Yo, what is up, my friends, foes, members of the Omni Council? It's I, Daimien Kamiya, Omni King, and welcome. This is it. We're finally here. After months. I looked it up, I think, when did I start? I looked it up, but let me look it up again. The day I first streamed a Yeez game. Yeez 9 was the first game I streamed on April 15th. So April 15th to June 28th, I spent streaming Yeez games. At least like 2 or 3 times a week. That is pretty incredible, you know, and part of me wishes I was able to finish this last week. What would have been really cool is if I finished this if I finished this like on the anniversary of the Yeez franchise. Like I caught up to the franchise on that day. But hey, I was at least able to stream on that day. I also want to apologize for missing yesterday's stream. I think I just so it's not that I have insomnia. I just have like ADHD. So to me, it's just really hard to fall asleep. And certain things like melatonin, which is just a over-the-counter sleeping drug, don't really work for me. Because the thing is, you have to understand. So I have two mental disorders diagnosed: ADHD, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, and ODD, oppositional defiant disorder. When these two disorders interact, and I've looked this up on official studies, when these two disorders interact, they actually make complications for each other. And not like severe complications, just like the means of treating them now become different because one can make the other resistant. And so I can only, because melatonin only works for like 70 or something % of those with ADHD. And I guess I'm just not in that 70%, but ODD could be a factor in that because it makes medication very wonky. I used to take medication. I took Adderall for ADHD, and I took Risperdal for ODD. But Risperdal, it's a medication that would help me control my emotions, specifically anger, as that's the emotion most notably with ODD. But it was also a drowsy medication, and I used to take melatonin, but that was mostly not to help me sleep per se, but to counter the effects of Adderall, which could literally keep me up for over 24 hours. That's how powerful Adderall is. But since Risperdal was also a drowsy medication, I would just take it at night. And it would effectively kind of help. But I think as I got older, and the fact that I'm not on medication anymore, just like I remember I saw a video that had proper studies and everything that pretty much just said that ADHD, you know, you're like the part of your brain that basically says go to sleep is like on a delayed timer for ADHD. Sorry, something in my throat there. It's on a delayed timer, so like it'll trigger hours later. And that's just kind of how it is for me. So like the last several, like, so not only have I, like, normally I can use the days I work my evening shift at work. I usually do that once a week as a means of being able to sleep in without streaming. However, I haven't had one of those in the last couple weeks because of my vacation, and then I didn't have one this past week, or last week. This week, however, I do have one. It's actually tomorrow, so I'm not streaming tomorrow. But because of that, for basically 2 weeks, I have not really gotten a whole lot of sleep. Like I'm staying up until like 2 to 4 a.m. going to sleep, and then waking up at like 7 to 9, depending on whether I needed to work or not. So, and then I've been taking a lot more walks, which only adds to My legs are feeling it too. Because I'm on my feet all day at my job, and then I don't rest them on a day off. So, but yeah, so like the past several days, I've probably been getting like 3-4 hours of sleep every night. So I just kind of like sat down for a sec when I got home from work, probably at around like, let's say 6:45, or not, no, 5:45, and woke up at 8. Yeah. And the thing is, I'm very particular with how I fall asleep. So if I fall asleep on like in my, like while I'm at my chair or something, I don't, or when I wake up, I don't feel rested at all. It feels kind of just like I skipped like God knows how many hours, like 2-3 hours. Like, so when that happened, not only did that not allow me to feel rested at all, and then when I realized I was an hour late for the stream, I just decided, I started the stream, but then I realized, you know what, I think it's probably just best that I don't bother. I'm still tired, I'll probably just drowse off during the stream. So I decided to go to sleep, I canceled the stream and decided to just go to sleep. Or, well, not go to sleep right away, but I did get a decent amount of sleep. I probably got about like 8 hours of sleep. I went to sleep at like 1. But I woke up at 10, right? So like I went to sleep at like 1 or 2 and I woke up at 10. So much more sleep than I got. Like I had so much sleep I had a headache this morning from overtired or from oversleep. I had to take a Tylenol to help with that. But yeah, so I'm feeling a lot better. Well, feeling better. But you know, so that's just generally why I canceled the stream yesterday, just pretty much just from being overtired. I'm very, very bad with time management as well. So, I need to kind of figure out plans and goals, and I have so many ideas for things for this channel besides just streaming, but I can't find, like, once I sit in my chair to do it, I'm like, so here's the thing. I'm a type of person that if I don't have an idea of what to do, I get confused and just avoid doing it. Or I try to not try. And I think that's generally, like, you know, there's aspects of my stream that I can improve, but I don't, because I don't know what to do, so I don't bother. Even if I could find a YouTube video to help me fix it, I don't bother. And then there's like trying to figure things out with the adding in the additional characters to my stream. You know, that's another thing. You know, I don't bother, so I don't, you know, I have so many ideas, and I really do need to dedicate a time where I can just sit down and figure this out. I have a whole world to build, and I've done next to nothing to build it. And I feel like that's not only a discredit to myself and my own imagination and planning, but I think it's a discredit to you, the fans that have followed me so far, that I promised additional content. I did that in my debut. After my debut at a lore stream, talking about what could be potentially additional content. I've commissioned stuff so that I can produce that additional content when I'm ready. And I've done nothing with it. So I'm hoping to correct that. I need to kind of figure things out. I need to kind of sit down and see where my priorities are. And decide where to go from there. But, you know, that's, you know, a future thing here. So let's get into Yi 7. If I finish this game early enough, I may very well just do a second stream of Amalar to make up for yesterday. We'll have to see, though. It depends on when I finish. But let's switch right over to the game here. All right. So we just now need to oops. So now we're heading off to the Wind Temple. Hopefully, that boss won't be as tediously annoying as the last one. I do hope that Ys 10 isn't going, like, I really hope it, like, with everything they're potentially going to do with Ys 10, as long as they allow you immediate access to healing, I think I'll be fine. I like how the story is told with the party dynamic, because it points out that these stories are much bigger than just Adel, and I like that. Right? I like how it's not just Adel. You know, it's, you know, there's other people. Like, I think, maybe, I don't know about this one, but I feel like Ys... I feel like Ys 8 could not have been told without a party. That story could not have been told without a party. Ys 9 did a great job with the party dynamic too, pointing out how important all the characters were to the plot. Memories of Celceta, again, I feel like... Here's the thing about Memories of Celceta. I don't necessarily know if you needed every party member. Right? But, you know, some of them were definitely necessary for plot reasons. But, you know, like, definitely, you know, because, like, in Ys 8, the whole point of the game was that everyone needed, in Ys 8, everyone needed, everyone was trying to get off the island. So there was a reason for everyone to work together. Even when two of your party members weren't even technically trying to get off the island, per se. Like, Rakota, you know, grew up on the island. And Donna, from what I gather, has never really seen life off of the island. Which I don't think is true. I think she probably grew up off the island and moved to the island when she became the maiden. But I don't know if I don't know if it's specifically stated whether or not she grew up on the island or not. But the island's rather small. Then again, we also don't know how much the island could have potentially changed. Like, the whole coral area that mentioned, you know, where it was believed that that entire area was submerged at one point, also could point out, like, just, like, this is before humanity was even around, right? So, this idea that, the world was, you know, vastly different. It's like, look at Pangea, for example. You know? Pangea was when all the continents were one, you know, and, you know, over time, you know, over the generations between Donna's race and humanity, you know, obviously the world's gonna change. What is that? The Dragon Knight encampment. Generally set up as a home base for Titano hunts. However, in this case, special permission has been given to find the felon adult Christian through any means necessary. They will be stationed here until you are caught without fail. Good times. We'll need to find another way past. See us where as good as captured. We'll avoid the encampment and any others like it. That's fine. So that means I need to find that other shortcut thing. I just don't remember where it is. I only remembered the one between Shinoa and here. So the other is either going to be north of here or maybe on the other side of the cave byway. Like, I'm just apprehensive about Yi's. Like, I'm not, like, as much as I love the party dynamic and stuff and the flash guard mechanic and flash move, I love Yi's 8 and 9 are my favorites for a reason. However, that, you know, things can change. Like, there are aspects of the earlier Yi's games I don't mind. I just hated other aspects. Like Yi's 6, Falgana and Salsetta, I actually enjoyed when it didn't involve boss fights or massive requirements of grinding. Beyond that, I didn't mind the games. Right? So it's not going to be here. So to me, what bothers me about it is just like, there's certain things obviously I don't want changed. Like, I don't want grinding again. I don't want the game to be too ridiculously hard. I want to be able to use items as needed. Even something like this game is fine, where, like, you can use items as much as you want. You're just limited on what you can carry. I'm perfectly fine with that. You know, it ensures that, you know, you have to keep stocked up more and stuff. Like, I'll admit, Yi's 8 and 9 kind of got a bit easy because of just how ridiculous it was to stack healing items. So, like, if they want to maybe stick to something like this, then that's fine. Or maybe make it like Yi's 8, where you have to kind of grind for the items. I didn't mind grinding for items. I hated grinding for levels. I want to emphasize that specifically. Because watching that experience bar grow was mind-numbing. Like, you guys gotta keep... Remember when I had to sit here and grind? Like, I was off stream when I did it, but, you know, like, I literally sat here and grinded for God knows how long just to get my guys, like, 5 levels higher so I could beat the boss, and still only just managed to beat them. Maybe it's in the cave, then? Right, but, like, for those that don't know, in my Steam, in my personal Steam and in my VTubing Steam, you can block up to 10 genres on your Steam store page, so you'll never see anything with that genre tag. Never. I've heard a lot of people block visual novels because they don't like them. Like, they don't see them as games kind of thing, which is, you know, teach their own. I don't really care. But to me, I've blocked, there only one tag in there is Souls-like. I've blocked the Souls-like tag for a long time. I do not like those games. I do not care for those games. I don't care if some are better, like Bloodborne, or you know, I don't care. I don't like Souls-like games. It's just how I am. So, you know, that's why I'm apprehensive about this. Like, the producer, or the producer of these games specifically said that he's going to try to kind of make a mesh of what Souls-like might be, what Souls-like is, and what Ys is. So you're not losing how Ys combat is, but just adding in elements of the Souls-like. There we go. Found it. So, I'm going to play it. I'm going to give it an attempt. But I will say the more modern Ys games have been a lot easier to manage and play than the previous ones. The closer you get to current release date, the easier the games have been to play. So, like, 1 and 2 were annoying as fuck. Then you get to... And then it was, I think, after that, it was 6, Felghana, and Origin. I actually liked 6 more than Felghana and Origin, believe it or not. Because 6 allowed you to heal during boss fights, which I didn't really realize until late game. But even then, all 3 of them required you to mass grind. If anything, the easiest game out of the 3 of them was probably Origins, because it didn't feel like you had to grind as much. But Origins was also the longer of the games, because I beat both 6 and... No, I beat 6 in one stream, but cheating probably helped that. I beat Felghana in 2 streams, and Origin was 6 streams, but there were 3 characters, so it was 2 streams a character. From what they've released official artwork for Ys 10 already. Like, they released one art piece, and that art piece features Adol and another character that we don't know anything about. So the game may feature, like, I'm wondering if the game's gonna kind of feature like maybe a Dream Drop Distance style thing, where it's like you're switching between the 2 characters, you get to play both of them. I hope maybe something like that would kind of be cool. Generally, I just like the idea of the adventure being more than just Adol saving the day. I like the inclusion of someone else. Like, I would have loved a game if it was literally like Adol Geese. Right? If it was just the 2 of them trying to, like, solve things, that would have been really cool. Though, he might come back, but I think in a different style, in a different way. Because now that he's been playable, I doubt they'll make him playable again. We'll go south to see what's down here. Another crab. Oh, come on. Always giant crab enemies. Yeah, but yeah, and then after that, it was after Felghana or Origins, whichever one came out second. It was then 6, or 7, which is this one here, which is okay. The only problem I hate is the SP aspect of things. It's like, hey, let's make the game super reliant on skill usages and upgrading skills, but let's also make it insanely hard and annoying to get SP so they can use skills. So they fixed that in the later games, and that's why Memories of Celceta, I think, was actually fairly good. The only thing I'd probably say I generally didn't like about Celceta was that they did, like, in a lot of cases, there was just this random, like, oh, okay, so you're fighting monkeys. Great. And then there's just this one giant monkey that's, like, actually ridiculously stronger than all the other enemies near you. Like, there was constantly an enemy you had to avoid. I don't like the dexterity in this game, though. The idea that you can miss, that's stupid to me. And then 8 comes out, and I really enjoyed 8. 8 was great. I also learned, too, from that interview that, the producer, that they talk about, how, so Falcom has 2 primary games, Trails of Sky and Ys. And with Trails of Sky, they constantly are sticking to this format, while in Ys, they tried to change the format to adhere to what fans request. And in Ys 8, which, you know, in hindsight, this actually makes a whole lot of sense. But in Ys 8, they talked about, or fans apparently commented that the game didn't feel vertical enough, which, you know, and I actually kind of agree with. The game kind of felt very flat. You know, for an island that had a mountain on it, it felt very flat. So when Ys 9 came out, they made this giant city that you could vertically scale, giving the game some sense of verticality, which is actually really cool. Like a really cool thing to listen to. And then, but yeah, 8 and 9, I just, like, I love the characters, I love the... Oh, that level up was so perfectly timed, I was almost dead. And I really didn't want to have to use another healing item. I do also know that Ys 9 or Ys 10 will not take place after 9. They're bringing it back into an earlier one. Adol does have a different outfit that we've never seen him in before as well. So that'll be interesting. I really do wonder where the plot's going to go, though. But, you know, that's every Ys game. I'm kind of just curious as to where in the Ys world it's going to go. Like, is it going to go to Africano? You know, is it going to go to Greek, maybe? And if it goes to, like, any of these locations, is it going to include, like, is it going to, is it going to be in a time period, like, if they go into the past, is it going to, and they go to Greek, for example, is Adol going to see Sahad, right? Like, or is it going to take place before that, and he'll never meet Sahad, because he doesn't know who he is? There's a lot of potential characters, though, that he can meet. Like, in Ys 6, you know, we met Baba, who, you know, was in Ys 1. So, there's still a lot of potentiality of people that, you know, maybe, you know, went around to explore. Like, the biggest thing to me was just in the earlier Ys games, it was the idea that you could not heal during boss fights. That was the thing that pissed me off the most. I could have beaten most of those boss fights no problem if I could have healed during them. What the hell? Yeah, but I hold hope that they're going to do right by the franchise. It's kind of the Ys staple to change things up every now and then, so the format's generally not stayed the same for longer than like 4 games or so. I don't know what 5 was like, but Ys 1 through 4 was pretty much the same. 5 I'd have to look up because 5 never got a port. 6 is where they changed the format to the isometric style, and then they remade 3 into Oath of Felghana, and then there was Origins. And then they changed it up again with 7, and then they remade 4 with Memories of Celceta, and then there was, so pretty much mostly every 4 games they seem to change up the 4 or so games they change up the format. Alright. More plot. Kalos, long last. Good thing the Isken roads lead all the way here. Something wrong? Well, seems a lawless group of men have arrived in my absence. See here, you hillbillies. We're looking for the man who assassinated our beloved king. Don't you get it? If you don't cooperate, we will arrest you all as accomplices. We came all this way to get your backwards to your backwards village, risking our lives to get here. How about you show a little respect, huh? What's the matter? Can't even show a little hospitality to the knights who proudly serve Altago? Can't expect us to. There's no need to be violent. Oh, don't be mean to my daddy. Dragon Knights? Men, they're from Commander Rod's division. We can't just ignore this. Right there, you punks. Oh, do you know who we are? You are Adol Christian. Well, now this is something. This mission is easier than I thought. And arrest him. If he tries to resist, kill him. It's not as if we're massively outnumbered or anything. Camera angle feels slightly different for this fight, and it's kind of throwing me off. New one. What do we do now? They're Altago's Dragon Knights. What happened. We couldn't just stand by and watch, right, Adol? Right. Forgot you're a Dragon Knight yourself. Guess you wouldn't really approve, huh? No need to worry. This was all the result of their shameful behavior. These men are a part of Rod's division. Rod's? That guy that was bothering Tia? Even among Dragon Knights, those under Commander Rod are known to be especially violent. And since his father is Prime Minister Orbis, who now has complete political authority after His Majesty's death, Commander Rod's men must feel they are now free to do as they please, as you have just witnessed. See, Azia must be really in a bad place right now, huh? And whatever the situation might be, the more pressing question is, what do we do with them now? They've seen us, so just letting them wake up on their own is a bad idea. Should at least keep them locked up somewhere. I disagree. The others will get suspicious if they do not return. I propose we replace their memories and send them back. What? You can do that? Please stand back. Did not see anything here. You also did not see any suspicious persons in Kylos. You will report as such and return to Altago City. Understood? Yes. Holy crap. That should buy us some time. But sadly, we've already been set back by this incident. We must hurry to the altar. Nasira, do you know the incantation to the sanctum? Yes, I do. Then what are we waiting for? Let's get a move on. Yeah, I think I commented the last time that I was kind of disappointed with how Mustafa got the incantation. Was that kind of like the fire dragon told Crucia in a dream? I really would have liked if the dad showed up, realized everything that was going on, you know, kind of figured Adol wouldn't, you know, and kind of apologized to his behavior to his kids and gave Mustafa the, taught Mustafa the incantation. I think that would have been a much better plot relevant thing. Alright, so I need a lot of money. Or do I? I think I kind of agreed that I was just going to focus on the characters that I want to level up. No, wait a minute. I just bought that new sword from Adol. Please tell me it was Slash. If it wasn't Slash, I would have had to recustomize the party, and I do not want to do that. Because, you can't get rid of Adol in this game, because reasons. Yeah, I'm not going to bother leveling up anyone else. Or anyone else's gear, because I still got armor to, like, Dogi is down by 70. Yeah, a lot of these guys are down by quite a bit. I think that's probably why you have 7 party members, though. So you have 2 Slash, 2 Pierce, and 2 Smash. And then Adol can change to whatever he needs. So that way, no matter what, you could effectively have a full party of one type. Which you'd never really need anyways. At least not by the time you unlock that. Alright. So thank goodness this one's actually going to be a lot shorter. I think there's a chest here. Blue jewel. I can tell you, I can guarantee you I missed out on that because cuts SP by 1/4. That, I don't know if that really would have been useful because I grinded out for the item I'm using now basically almost instantly during this phase because of how annoying the boss was. I'd rather have the means of getting SP back faster than anything else. Here we are, the Wind Altar. So this is the way to the Wind Dragon's Sanctum, huh? Feel a strange but familiar presence nearby. Miss Hera, it's up to you now. Understood. Adol, I assume you're ready? The Jade Wind becomes an edge. A beautiful arm which invites the pure to a bliss in the heavens. Breath of life dwelleth in thy wings. May my voice be heard. May thy wind carry it to thee. This is the Wind Sanctum? It's rather breathtaking, actually. The great Wind Dragon dwells here. Let us make haste. Right, so I saw this guy. Oh, it's neutral. Thought it was gonna, because it's gems. Oh, come on! Really? I hope that's just the enemy type and not the hammer. Because that's a ridiculous amount of knockback. As annoying as it may be, I do want to fight the enemies in the new dungeons because obviously I need money and stuff to upgrade characters further. Of course, though, I did get most of the enemies in the fire temple, but that's because they annoyed the hell out of me. There we go. Hey, Red! How are you? Oh. Is it you? Yep. And you're dead. Oh. Oh, I hate these floating head enemies. They're just annoyingly tedious to fight. Oh god, another one of them. To be honest, it makes sense that this is going to have a lot of piercing enemies, because, you know, it is, the Wind Temple. We'll probably go to water after this. I will say one thing about this game, and it wasn't on purpose. I want to admit to that. I did spoil something in regards to the ending of this game. Well, not so much spoiled, it more confirmed... Oh, there was a spoiler, yes, but it also confirmed something I already thought. But none of that was intentional. And I'll explain when the moment comes up. I'm not going to spoil it now, but I did accidentally spoil a part of this game unintentionally. To be perfectly honest, though, I don't actually, like, in the grand scheme of things, I don't mind that the Ys game keeps changing up its formats. Like, especially with Ys 10 potentially doing a more Souls-like style. Because as long as it's done correctly, it's fine. And by changing up the format, you're going to drag people into the franchise because, oh, this game was awesome, I got to try out the other ones. Right? And they may not like the other ones as much, but, you know, it gets people into the franchise. And that in and of itself is a very good thing at times. I'm trying to think of a good example of that. Like, I guess Dark Souls is a good example. Dark Souls 1 was not the first Dark Souls game. Demon Souls was, but Dark Souls got so much attention that it gave Demon Souls the spotlight back. Or gave Demon Souls some spotlight, but I'm trying to think, is like they're a like a sequel game that gave more attention to the prequels just because of how good the sequel was. Oh, it looks like I screwed up here. I am trying to think, in all honesty, just... What am I supposed to do here? Is wind current gonna come here, or what? What am I supposed to do here? Did I miss something, maybe? Let me just go all the way back to the beginning, just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Nope, this is the beginning. I swear there was like my gaming knowledge, I wouldn't say is the largest in terms of some franchises. Like, I didn't hear of Skyrim until 5 came. Well, actually, I played Oblivion, but I didn't realize Oblivion was actually, like, I knew it was called Oblivion, but I didn't know it was called Elder Scrolls. I didn't actually know that they were all connected games until Skyrim came out. I never even heard about Fallout until, because the copy of Oblivion I got was a physical copy, and it was Oblivion Fallout PC pack. So I got both Oblivion and Fallout 3. But I've still never played Fallout 3. It kept crashing every time I tried to play it. I never heard of Guitar Hero until Guitar Hero 3 came out. Right, so there's just some games I've never even heard of. But I know there has to be a game... Oh, okay, that's how you can do it. Just dodge over. But I know there has to be games I've heard of, but I learned of, but I learned of the sequel for... Well, that's technically Ys. Like, I'm playing the franchise, because the first Ys game I heard... Well, like, I owned several Ys games. I actually owned most of them for a while now. I could probably look it up, too. Because they were on sale, and I looked... Sometimes when certain games that I've never heard of are on sale, I looked them up. So yeah, so this will be the last stream of the last Ys game that's currently out right now. I've played, yeah, so I played them all in wonky orders. I was just saying, I was just commenting that the first Ys game I actually played was Ys 9. I had minorly heard of the franchise prior, but I never actually played one until Ys 9. Get the feeling that's probably the item I'm gonna need. If I need an item. Yeah, after this, I've officially played all Ys games released in English. So, like, I'm still missing Ys 5, but Ys 5 was never released in English. There's a fan game for it, but I'd rather just wait for the official release. Just gonna keep my distance. Yeah, I looked it up. Since April 15th, I've been playing 2 to 3 Ys 2 to 3 times a week, and it's now culminated in the last game to be played during the current releases. It's been a wild ride, I have to say, especially with so many styles of game, so many styles this game has taken up over the years. And the fact that, you know, the game is like the franchise is 35 years old. Is that what I think it is? No, I thought it was a spiral staircase. Would have made sense. It's a Ys game. Spiral staircase in a large tower? That's almost systematic to the franchise. Like, almost every Ys game has had that. Obviously, the first two didn't because of graphical reasons, but Darm Tower is the plot of Ys Origins, and that one has a spiral staircase. In in that attachment tower area, and then Belgana had it in Maguire's castle. Celceta had it in Eldiel's tower. Where did 6 have it? I think 6 had it in the final area, the final tower. Right? 8 had it in, I think 8 had it in the library tower, and then 9 had it in the prison. Go away, you stupid tornado dude. Why? Oh, right back to the beginning. Interesting. Pagia, welcome! You're back? Must have been a while, because I don't completely recognize the name. I apologize for that, though. But welcome back all the same. Glad to see you again. Not always good with names either, so... No, come on, I wanted that to kill. Okay, you're dead, finally. Okay, let's charge shot this guy. Get my SP back. And now just smash him into pieces. Mutilate the body! Get that back on. Where does this one take me? To the top part? Nope, right back to the beginning. God damn it! Oh well, I'm still on the same map, so that means none of the enemies respawn at the very least. Home run! I'm gonna lie, not gonna lie, in like games like this, I really love the home run skills, where like someone with a ridiculously large weapon does like a swinging attack. Just like the brutality of the impact. Oh. And here I thought I was going to luck out by not having to fight these guys right away. Oh, there's another body there. The body mechanic is still kind of weird to me in this game. Where you kill the enemy and their body will sometimes stay around and you can just beat the crap out of it for more money and resources. What a weird mechanic to include in the franchise to get rid of right after this game. In all honesty, I think the weirdest mechanic of this franchise in general is the concept of monsters. Like, hear me out on this. It's like, Ys 1 starts and it's like, oh, these monsters appeared out of nowhere, now we don't know what to do. And then Ys 2 is almost kind of the same thing. Ys 3 is technically Memories of Celceta, so the same thing happens again. Oh no, monsters have shown up and we don't know what to do. Then Ys 4 starts and it's like, Ys 4, or you know, Mask of the Sun or Memories of Celceta, whichever version you're playing, literally is where the concept of monsters just starts getting normalized, right? Where it's just like, we don't know what's out in that forest, but it's riddled with monsters. And then Ys 5, obviously I've never played because it's not been translated, but then Ys 6 is just like, yeah, there's monsters. And then Ys 7 is like, yeah, there's monsters. Ys 8 doesn't have monsters. It actually has wild creatures, which makes sense because it's a deserted island, a stranded island. So you're just fighting actual monsters and dinosaurs and stuff. And then Ys 9, it's like, yeah, there's monsters. Like, at some point in the franchise, they just start normalizing monsters when monsters started in the franchise as being something that was not normal, right? As a lot of locations such as Felghana and Asteria did not have the resources to be able to survive monster attacks. Monsters were an abnormal thing. So for some places in the world to just normalize monsters just kind of seems weird to me in some ways. Oh, and I got the second kill. I didn't actually think I was getting the second kill. He was way too high on health. Alright, let's get rid of this weird... What kind of creature is that supposed to be? What hybrid monstrosity was that? So I can't go down there. I can go this way. It's probably like a chest or something. Oh, no. You know, I believe it was Ys Origin. Oh, okay, yeah, that would make sense then, yeah. Well, either way, still welcome back. I'm glad you stopped by again. Yeah, I always enjoy just, you know, people stopping by, whether new or old. Oh, I will say though, maybe a little bit of a streamer's preference, but I kind of like old a little bit more than new, because new is like I piqued someone's interest and they stopped in for a moment. But old means that I was good enough for them to come back. And, you know, like you can see Red's name in chat. Red's probably my first regular. He stopped by in like in a very early Minecraft stream in like December. And he's been swinging in and out ever since. And like that's, you know, that's fantastic to me. Like that someone finds me entertaining enough to keep coming back for that long. Origins had a moment like this, where you're just hitting buttons to unlock gates, to unlock more buttons, to unlock more gates. Yeah. It's always, you know, it's just good to know that, you know, because here, like, this may be a little self-loathing of me to say, but I don't personally see myself as anything special, right? I actually see myself as kind of pretty bland, all things considered. So it's a bit of a confidence boost when people find me entertaining enough to keep coming back. Right? Like I just do this, like I stream games because like so the reason I'm on YouTube is because I want to do more content than just games, which I really need to begin to you know, actually buckle down onto and do. But with streaming, like I stream games because like I'm not working today, so I'm off today. Guess what I'd be doing if I wasn't, or guess what I'd be doing if I wasn't streaming right now? I'd be playing games. So, it doesn't really change much. And when I play games, I generally talk to myself, so it's nothing new. It's just the idea that I need to keep talking rather than, you know, take pauses. I actually like streaming too because I found how much more focused I am on playing a game. Because when I play a game, I don't, let's say I have 10 hours, I've been playing a game for 10 hours. I'm not actually playing that game for 10 hours. I'm watching YouTube videos. I'm maybe a fan fiction I'm reading got updated and I'm pausing to read that. You know, like, my attention is constantly, or I guess somewhat regularly elsewhere. But when I stream, my attention is full on the game and on chat whenever someone pops by to talk. So, you know, like, there's some games, like Borderlands 2, I think, is a prime example, where one of my favorite games of all time. I've played through that game so many times you can't even imagine. And then, you know, but when I streamed it, I never made it that far in the beginning of the game in 9 hours. I streamed, my first Borderlands 2 stream was 9 hours. And I made it all the way to... Did I miss something here? Oh, there we go. I made it all the way to Sanctuary after it got teleported away. And never made it that far in one sitting before. Never. Even in longer than 9 hours, I've never made it that far. And this one unlocked, which has a chest in it. Oh. I'm just going to kind of try and book it past everything here. Oh, God. Oh, there was a chest there. Oh, well. And there are tons of games I really do want to play while streaming too, and there's a few that I'm holding off on because I want to put some stuff up to like votes, like have like fans vote, but I want to do that when when I can ensure that I would have enough people to vote, as like a fan base big enough to be comfortable not being discouraged that I put up a poll for 24 hours and no one voted. Like a good example is Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn's a game I really want to play. It has about like 10 classes in the game, and you can pick 2 of them, and any 2 classes can hybridize in that game. But I want the fans to pick the 2 classes for me, because otherwise I might regret the choices I pick. Oh god damn it! I'm a very flip-floppy person when it comes to games like that. It's like, oh, I want to try this. Oh no, I really want to try that. Oh no, that one sounds cool. Like I got to give that one a try. And then I burn myself out on the game, and I've not even made it to like the first boss. Like, there are certain games now, Borderlands 2 being one of them, where I don't even have fun in that game until I reach a certain point in the game. Just because I've played through the beginning so many times creating characters that the idea of ooh, 3,000 gold, that's nice. The idea of the or like I have to reach a certain point before the game gets fun, because the rest of it's just been like, oh, I've done this before. I've done this before way too many times, kind of thing. But it's also pushing me to try some new things too, streaming. Oh god damn it. Come on. Like on Friday, since I'm beating this game today, on Friday, I'm starting the next game, which is GTA 5. I've not really ever played a GTA game. Like, I've seen them being played, like, to an extent, but oh god. Fell again. But like the most I've ever done in GTA was when I was younger. I had a cousin. I was staying over at his house for a few days, and he let me play GTA 3. And all we did, and he was cool with this, all we did was just station ourselves on like a high building and just started shooting people. That's all we did. I'm just like, I just want to be a chaotic menace, and he's like, sure, go for it. I've never actually played GTA. I've only done that. So it'll actually be kind of fun to play the game. Oh, yes, I timed that just perfectly. Plus, it'll be nice to play GTA 5 before they re-release it again on yeah. It'll be nice to play GTA 5 now before they re-release it on the next-gen consoles. You know, when Gen 6, when PS6 comes out. Because God forbid they'll probably do that before they release GTA 6. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about, like, I don't plan to do multiplayer. I don't have any intentions of doing multiplayer for GTA 5, so it's just going to be story mode. Okay, laptop. I don't know why you fell asleep, but I want you to wake up. Oh, finally, I'm at the boss. This dungeon felt way longer than the other ones, that's for sure. All right. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What a joke. You suck. The hell is that? Yeah, I literally can't get through. I'm just gonna take the death. I think I figured it out. Oh, go! Can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? I really thought this was the boss, not an annoying... another annoying part of the dungeon. Go to hell. There's 2 barriers? Are you serious? Oop. Blood nail. I didn't really know what to do. Like, it's just throwing me into a fan that's just starting to blade me to death. Gains HP while attacking. That's a leech then. Oh, good. You're back. Yay. Oh, whoops. Alright, let's just do it this way. This seemed to work the last time. Oh. Do that, and then we'll save. Ooh, dragon energy drop. I might actually take that in prep for the boss. Like a carriage or something? What is that? What is? It has wheels on its side. Maybe it moves. Sure. I'm glad we got it working, but this is a little nauseating. Great Wind Dragon is most likely just beyond. We must endure this to reach our goal. What? A boss before the boss? What the hell is this? Or is this the trial? Probably not the trial, because I know I'm going to be fighting the Wind Dragon. Can we get rid of the ads first, please? Apparently not, because he's just going to keep spawning them. Couldn't help it, I'd really rather not use a healing item. But I guess I'm gonna have to. Oh, god damn it. Why are we on these guys now? Oh well, you know what? These guys are neutral though, so... Yep, no problem, Red. I kind of figured. Oh boy. That was annoying just because of, like, the wind and the constant ads. Feel a strange but familiar presence. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna teleport out and restock on healing items. Because I'm gonna be smart. Synthesis for any of the really, really good stuff. There's stronger weapons that are other types, but I don't want them. That one's stronger, but I can't afford it. I need more monster claws. Five more defense? Why not? Okay. That should do. Teleport back to the end. Alright, next up, the Wind Dragon. The first dragon of the stream. Then I'll have the Water Dragon to do afterwards. And then I'll have the Moon Dragon. And then I believe it's going to be the final boss fight after that. Though I don't know what the dungeons entail. Like, I hope they're not all going to be this long. I believe it's... Oh, human warrior. I bid you welcome. Thou standest in my garden high in the heavens, wherein I, Muanti, the wind dragon, make my dwelling. Adel? How to stop the wind of destruction. Great Wind Dragon, please give us the answer we seek. What exactly is the wind of destruction? Is it true it will bring about the end of Altago? Your dragons sustain the world, right? Can't you stop this wind with your divine powers? Alright. Destined warrior. Prove thy worth. Thy soul, thy body. Thou shalt have my power, whence thou hast proven thy worth. Incoming. Oh, what? He actually has a resistance? What is going on? Oh, come on. I get the feeling this is going to be an annoying fight. He's actually fairly small compared to the other dragons. God damn it. Oh, Curse just flat out prevents you from attacking entirely. Okay. I thought it was just no skills. That's fantastic. Can you two attack? Instead of just lollygagging by my sides, can you actually do something productive? Holy hell. Fight's gonna go on for a century. I wouldn't say this is the most annoying fight, but it sure still is really annoying. I love hitting like 2-3 digit numbers to an enemy that has like over like 70,000 health. That's the best part. Okay, so what was the point of that? Rush! Okay, so I use the move that does literally the most amount of damage I can do in a single attack, in a single time frame, and it still was not enough to beat that rush. What the hell are you expecting from me then, game? Yes, the character that resists this. Fantastic. Still not enough. I literally do not know what the game wants from me for that. Oh, fuck you. And the other two are confused, so this is great. Oh, at least Adel's not confused anymore. He got all three. Can you stop? I just want to attack you, dude! Come on! Can you not lock onto his tail? You know, the one part you do the least amount of damage to? Alright, I'm down into 4 digits. A lot of these fights are just tedious. Like, God, like... Because the bosses are all damage sponges, so they just feel like they go on forever. I'm not gonna be stupid. Every time he does that, I get confused. I'm not taking that chance. Oh, come on! Why have a rush mechanic that you can't stop? Dead. Oh my god. Annoying boss fights. The joy. Very well. Unto thee I shall grant my success, my succor. Thou shalt have my wind. Wind Dragonstone. To those who may follow the ones I address herein, I grant thee my protection. Divine protection of Wind Dragon entered Misera's body. Misera can now use Wind Legion as her extra skill. Dragon, I thank you. But we still have questions. We shall not interfere. For this world desireth its doom. The end is near. Warrior, fight as thou wilt with my power. Did the dragon just say? I'm uncertain of the exact details, but it does seem as though the end of Altago is unavoidable. Sounds like the dragons can only watch. They don't seem to have the power to stop it. What does it all mean, though? What we do know for certain is that the wind of destruction will soon begin to blow. We must hurry and collect all the dragon stones. Yeah, we might be able to get more information as we do, too. But what are you going to do about the next sanctum, Adol? We already visited the altars of the 3 surviving tribes. The last 2 are the Sea Dragon's altar on Ruins Island and the Moon Dragon altar, which is out there somewhere. No one knows where the moon altar is. That's what Kias told me. The 2 remaining altars are both going to give us trouble. We should return to Carius. I'm sure he'd have an update. He may have even found something in his sea of books. All right, let's head back to Iska. Reporting in. The warrior seems to be continuing his meeting with the dragons. At this juncture, he already has acquired 3 of the 5 powers. Preparations for the rite are complete. The time is near. We must begin. We must bring a hammer down upon this vile, corrupted land, and end all with the wind of destruction. Understood. There's a kitty in my room now. Buy all those, buy all these. I didn't have anyone die in that fight, though, so I'm going to call that a massive success. Oh, Edo. I assume you were able to meet with the dragons? Just finished investigating the ancient records as well. Would you mind giving me a comprehensive account of what happened in the sanctums? I see. The wind of destruction and the end of Altago, as I thought. A great calamity approaches us. Yeah, the dragons warned us about it. None of them would tell us anything concrete on what to do. We did at least receive stones from them, though, and based on what they told us, it seems we're supposed to collect them all. I see. So you returned here to check in before heading to the Sea Sanctum, then? Perhaps Geist has already informed you, but the Moon Sanctum's location is unknown. All knowledge of it perished with the Ishkan Elder line 200 years ago. Oh crap, that's no good. Heard rumors of this, but I did not know it was true. Indeed, among the responsibilities of the Elder of Ishka was tasked that only he capable of was carrying out. As the Elder of the tribe that reveres the Dragon of Harmony, he serves as the mediator amongst all the tribes. Perhaps the Adonians were not pleased with Ishka's privileged status, so they decided to put an end to them. Could my people really have done that? I had no idea. Man, that's horrible. That's why I'm merely the acting elder. If the elder line had survived, we may have been able to figure out a way to the Moon Sanctum. Unfortunately, even the remaining records contain no information on it. The very first altar you found in the ancient shrine was a temporary one built to house the energy of the moon. I believe it to be linked with the real altar hidden nearby. In other words, you're saying we don't have any solid info on the dragon altars, the moon dragon's altar, right? I guess your next move is the Sea Sanctum, then. Yes, it should be accessible from the altar on Ruins Island. Problem, however, is that the off-limits to all citizens by order of the Dragon Knights. Furthermore, you'll require the aid of the Elodian Elder, the Sea Sanctum, alright. And yet neither of those problems have any clear solution. It's awful, just awful! Okay, something horrible has happened. What's the matter? Altago City was engulfed by an ominous fog and tremendous energy just now. Crap, that's not good. What did you say? What does this mean? Explain. We only saw it from far away. But we're certain it's not good. And from the looks of it, there are monsters heading toward it now, too. You mean? Sounds as though something unsettling is transpiring in Altago City. Adol, we need to go see what's happening. Sure, we run the risk of getting arrested, but it's too big to ignore. Well, this is the closest spot to the city, so... Oh, and when you don't think shit can hit the fan any more than it already has... Sorry, my scratching itch went right now. There we go. My dodge button is on my mouse. So I'm able to move, but I can't dodge without my without both hands. This is kind of where some of the end content is going to start being spoiled for me, because I already know what's going to happen coming up. I didn't intend to spoil it. I learned one thing, clicked, and then it was all over. But it's still an interesting twist nonetheless. Heavens. Dark fog. Doesn't feel right. This is more spiritual miasma than mere fog. We're protected by the power of the dragons, but anyone else exposed to this will undoubtedly experience adverse effects. That's not good. And that's all I can take. The princess may be in danger. I need to go. We shall meet again. Hey! She goes on. She sure is impatient. But it is true that anyone in the city may be in danger. Seems to be monsters here too. Maybe we should take a look around. These people probably need some help. Most definitely agree. If anyone is outside and was unable to escape, he or she would be in danger for certain. Adel, what about Tia and Maya? We should split up. Come. You three split up and survey the city. Look for any explanation you can find for this mess. Report back to me if you discover anything pertinent or abnormal. Got it. Understood. Your wish is my command. You're looking for someone from Old Town, right? Then you search there. We'll handle the rest. All right. Good luck. Adel, Dogi, please be careful. See you guys later. Oh, great. We're actually splitting up, and Adel's the only one with upgraded equipment. It's gonna do this. Oh, come on. Adel, over there. What are they doing to Maya? Adel, we gotta save her. Yeah, you okay? Damn, I need to get her indoors pronto. Ah, there you are. I thought you had run away. Talk later. Right now, we need to get Maya indoors. Right. Take her to the sanctuary. It's more airtight than the other buildings. What's wrong, Maya? Is there something you want to tell us? You've been looking for Tia. That's probably why she ran out of here before. What? Wait, where's Tia? Not in Old Town, that much I can say. Suspect she's out in the city somewhere. That's not good. Reach for Tia. Yeah. Maya, it'll be alright. We'll bring Tia back. Yeah. She fell asleep. She must have been really worried about Tia. Did the accusations against you two are misplaced from the very start? You aren't criminals, I'm sure of it. Leave the search for Tia in your capable hands. Alright. Adel, let's go. Aren't you guys criminals that ran away? Here, let me still sell you some stuff. Alright, well, let's get Dogi's new weapon. So he has something. And then I will buy the new staff. And the new hammer. Yes. Then I'll need to buy another one of the reflexes. I'm gonna sell these. I guess I only have one of those. I got a lot of windstones I can sell. Sell the monster horns, Titano bones, monster fangs. Those. That. 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 Decent amount of those to sell. A lot of those to sell. No, and then I want this one. And then I want two of those. And then when the others join my team again, I can swap back to them. I thought I saw the third tier revival item in shop. Okay, let me just quickly save. Hey! Oh, hey guys, how's it look? Harbor's in terrible shape. A pack of giant monsters from the sea tore the place apart. A lot of ships have already been sunk. Are you serious? I was able to finish them off, of course, so that particular danger is at least gone. How about you guys? Well, guys... What's the matter? What's the matter? It's horrible. The Dragon Knights up ahead have been slaughtered, butchered like animals. What? What do you mean? A really scary-looking guy is going on a total killing spree. The palace is full of dead bodies. It's completely drenched in blood. Who in the world? Get your stand your idle. Let's go. Guys joined. Well, I'm not going back to upgrade him, so he can suck it up. Terrible. Who would do this? Whoever it was, they're skilled and dangerous. Should hurry. No, it's the last thing I do. Holy. You should have known you were in on this with him. What are you talking about? What happened here? Who did this? You made it. You're alive. Sugar, are you alright? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. You must go to Princess as she is aid. Am I responsible for what you see before you as Commander see us? What? What? Halt. I'll not allow you to go any farther. I'm afraid that won't do. My goal is to kill the Prime Minister. But if I also dispatch the princess, my work here will be complete. Murder scoundrel. Miss, why are you doing this? You're the Altagian Falcon. You fought bravely against the Romans, sworn enemies of Altago. My enrollment in the Dragon Knights was merely happenstance. Defeating the Romans was merely my putting out the sparks of an impending fire before it could become a blaze. My loyalty never once lay with Kingdom of Altago. Why would I willingly serve the king, the chief of the tribe that persecuted Ishka and destroyed the land's balance? Why do you... There must be some sort of force controlling and puppet master pulling the strings. CS, I'll ask you once. Was it you who assassinated His Majesty, was it not? What? Adol the Red's presence, almost too good to be true. It couldn't have worked out better for me. He bore all the suspicion that otherwise would have been on me. What you have done is unforgivable. Ugh. As in, impressive, General. You're the first man to exchange more than one blow with me. You chose the wrong opponent. Power. It's the same power that Adol acquired. No, it's even more. So you noticed. Can have getting around, though. You and the princess are not long for this world, dear General. No. Say, stop right there. Well, well. What is the killer of our beloved king doing here? You come to pay your pence. Shut the hell up. You're the one who killed him. Seems you know something we don't. Why don't you tell us, Falcon? Or should I just call you traitor? Talk big for the Eastkin Elder's errand boy. You know he's not even the real elder, right? You son of a... I know everything, Adol Kristen. I even know that you were chosen as the Dragon Warrior, that you have obtained 3 Dragon Stones. How the hell do you know that? I don't have to answer to you. So, perhaps I will if you can endure this peerless swordsmanship of the Altagian Falcon. Damn. Get ready. Alright, so I'm just going to sit here and take it. You're supposed to lose this. You're not supposed to win this fight. This is a scripted loss. This is one of the things I learned from the spoilers I encountered. I'd rather not waste my items on a fight I know I'm supposed to lose. What is this power? This won't do. At all. Haven't you overcome numerous ordeals all throughout Altago? Great dragons must be cringing in shame at your grievous misuse of their powers. Oh, no, you didn't. I'll tell you one thing, though. To believe the Dragon Warrior is capable of saving Altago from the wind of destruction is false hope at best, and a delusion at worst. What do you mean? The 5 dragons already know this. This is merely the beginning of that which must happen according to the one true way, the root of all existence. Do not understand that, you will never succeed, but really, you wouldn't prevail even if you did. You will not be able to lay even one finger on me, the root of all existence. Enough of your mind games. Altago. Father, this determination, I've never felt such malice, such thirst for blood. Who are you? What did you do to them? 4 delegates of the 5 tribes. You have already led the dragon warrior to the sanctums. Your presence is no longer necessary. How fortunate. I can simply rid of all of you at once. That will not be necessary. Who? The dragon warrior lacks power. If he is unable to reach us, it will have an adverse effect on the right. He should be left alive so that they may aid him. But the higher the hope, the deeper the despair, and the right requires the deepest of despair. We shall have them prolong their suffering. Understood. Damn. Hey, you. Who the hell are you? Where did you come from? If you're going to spout crap like about deepening despair, at least have the decency to show us your face. You're the one behind it all. The assassination of my father, the outbreak of disease in the city, the mass murder on the palace grounds. Sovereign of Altago, hereby command you, reveal your face and give your name. Very well. I will oblige. What the hell? You're the kind lady who always brought us medicine. Tia? Tell me, you see before you the true ruler of all, the Eldritch of Ishka, guardians of the moon, the great Tiluna Rem Ishkalia. What? The lost elder line of Ishka? Wait a minute. Thea, this is some kind of joke, right? I mean, it has to be, right? You've been so kind to me and Adol. Tell me this is all some kind of big misunderstanding. I, the maiden Eldritch of Ishka, have lived to serve only the great root of all existence. I'll call forth the wind of destruction and cleanse this land. Thea, you know, was no more than a charade, a persona. All was for the purpose of returning the land of Altago to its ideal state. My work as a medicine maker who freely traverses the lands of Altago was a cover to avert suspicion. The assassination of His Majesty, the creation of the miasma, the massacre in the palace, even my friendship with you, was all an act, one that allowed me to keep watch and advance my ends. You've got to be kidding me. And what about the girl? What about Maya? You were so desperate to help her. Are you saying that was all an act too? The life of one child is a mote of dust before the great root. All must be engulfed by the wind of destruction to make way for the eternal cycle of rebirth. The little girl, you, and even I, it is only a matter of time. Adol Christian, I suggest you leave Altago. You are an outsider, free from the bonds of Altago and its fate. If you stay here, then you, too, will be engulfed by the winds of destruction. Yeah, wait! If you still wish to stop me, despite my warnings, then acquire the Dragonstones, all of them. Without them, your efforts will surely come to naught. This can't actually be happening, can it? This is some really elaborate practical joke. If so, I'm not laughing. Following these events, delegates from the villages throughout Altago gathered together to offer Altago City their aid. Among them were Fatima, Mustafa, and even Silurius. They decided to survey the city and speak with its residents and visitors to determine the best course of action. Never imagined she was the one behind all this. So I think now is the time to point out. So, like, I knew this whole scene was going to happen, more or less. So here's how I accidentally stumbled across this spoiler. So I went to the wiki, and I promised myself I would not look up any of the characters. Now, I knew Geis was in this game, because I looked him up after Ys 6, and it told me he was also in this game. So that was a minor spoiler. I had known previously from looking up Dogi that I knew he was playable in this game. That's the most I knew about going into this game. I also knew, like, Ys 9 comments that you battle the 5 dragons. So once I learned that the dragons were in the game, I knew that I was going to fight them. You know, so that's pretty much the extent of the spoilers I knew about this game. However, I was looking up Adel, like, there's a page on the wiki about Adel's relationships. And I forgot, and I was looking up, and, you know, like, it says each girl that kind of falls for him in each game. And, of course, Tia was listed in this game. Then there's, like, a little trivia section, like how it points out that every girl that falls for Adel's name ends with A. Krisha, Fina, Tia, is it Lexia, I believe, Laxia, every Dana, like, all of them end in A. However, there was one note that I noticed, and it said Tia is the only romantic interest that is an antagonist. And that immediately spoiled the fact that Tia was an antagonist to me and the villain of the game. I clicked on her against all better judgment, and it confirmed to me, so I had suspicions last stream that Tia was potentially a descendant of the Moon Eldris. I did not know she was an antagonist, though. And I also had suspicions that CS was an associate of hers, like, knew her. Their hair colors matched with the Ishka tribe. So, so that's kind of how all that ended up being spoilered. And then I ended up discovering that, you fight CS twice, and the first fight is a scripted loss. Which, at the very least, saved me from wasting, from complaining and wasting resources in that fight. She's the last in the line of the Ishka Elders, no less. I thought they were all dead and gone. Can't say I'm not surprised myself. It is our duty as the surviving members of Ishka to protect the balance of Altago in the stead of the late elders. That's what I believed, and why I stayed hidden for over 200 years, observing the changes that befell Altago. But our elder line actually survived. Now the current eldress is trying to summon the wind of destruction. They knew everything, as if it were all according to some grand design. They knew that Adel was in possession of the stones, and it seemed as if those stones have some bearing on the right they're attempting to invoke. Sirius. Sirius. Do you have any idea what the connection may be? My apologies, I do not. It seems the elder family of Ishka had a great secret that was passed down from generation to generation, a secret on which rests the fate of all Altago. Perhaps it is something so important that they could not even tell their own people. No idea what it could be. Nonetheless, it is clear that the girl and the traitor are planning to bring about destruction. With the Prime Minister and countless others murdered in cold blood, Altago's balance is more tenuous than ever. They are serious, and they have clearly demonstrated an utter lack of remorse. Personally, I don't care what they're planning to do. I won't let him get away with making a fool out of me. Still, I have to concede he's a much stronger fighter than anyone I've run into before. We need to be careful. What are you going to do from here on out, Adel? Hold on, man. Adel's in no condition to. I wasn't asking you. You two need to get it together fast. It would have been better if I were chosen to be the Dragon Warrior. That was Sirius's original plan, if I'm not mistaken. Oh dear, so you knew all along, did you? Well, I must admit, I thought perhaps you were qualified, seeing the success you've shown in mastering the Iskan arts. But Aldo was chosen before I had a chance to act. You can't step up to the challenge. I suggest you leave Altago's fate to someone who can. At least that way you won't get involved in affairs that don't concern you, like that girl pointed out. It's the most sensible decision. And they concern Geis? Geis isn't even from Altago. To my knowledge. He was like, his people are from Canaan, and I don't know where they left to, though. Expressed his intention to see the ordeal through to the end. At all. At all. You really are crazy. I knew you wouldn't give up so easily. If that's the case, then we'll help you out however we're able. You can count on us. Adol, thank you. Unfortunately, with no knowledge to the enemy's true motives, there aren't many options available to us. First, we must keep the situation in Altago City from getting any worse. And even though it's exactly what your opponent wants you to do, I suggest you continue on as you have been. Yeah. Maybe we'll be able to figure out what T is really after. But that means, yes, you must still visit the sea and moon dragons. As I said before, though, we know virtually nothing about the moon dragon at this point, short of that it exists. But the sea dragon can be found within its sanctum on Ruins Island. Of that, I am certain. I see. But we need help from the elder of the tribe that reveres the sea dragon in order to enter the sanctum, don't we? With His Majesty gone, that leaves me. Nisha, are you okay? I'm fine. I can't just sulk around at a time like this. I checked on Sigrun and the general before I came here. Their wounds are deep, but I'm told they aren't fatal. They're in good hands. Really? Father, I'm so relieved. Lucky break considering what happened. Serious, right? Nice to meet you. I'm the Princess of Altago, Aisha Sari Adonis. I'd like to take part in this as the eldress of Adona in place of my late father. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Royal Highness. But are you certain? The sovereign of the kingdom is absent from the capital in such times. It's true that the city is in terrible shape. This is much more serious than saving just one city. It may be a bit of an odd request, but I'd like to ask that you look after the city in my absence. With the elders of Shinoa, Segram, and Ishka here, I have little to worry about. I understand and will oblige. Little old me. Well, alright, let's do this thing. If any more monsters show up, my warriors will take care of them. Thank you. I'll be able to rest easy knowing that you three are looking after my affairs. Adol, Doki, I look forward to accompanying you again. There may not be much I can do, but we need to press on. Sure. Damn straight, let's kick some fate. So we need to find out the incantation, of course. I guess it's off to Ruins Island with us then. Will you even be able to charter a ship with the harbor in shambles as it is? Yes, but the naval and merchant ships are under heavy repairs and won't be seaworthy for some time. I did, however, manage to find a small boat like the one we used last time. Yeah, perfect. I'd be hoping to host another pleasure cruise. So what are we waiting for? All aboard. The SS Wave Crusher 2 is ready for departure. Aisha joined your party. Elk joined your party. Crucia joined your party. Mishira joined your party. Alright, let's get the party all regrouped here. We're still down one person, aren't we? No. No, we're not. Just kind of feels like we are. Alright, equipped. Oh wow, she She just coincidentally got an upgrade. Everyone got an upgrade just by merely being around. Provoke's been getting leveled up even though I'm not even using it. Rising Slash is the one that doesn't have any points in it. Aerial Orb, 100 SP. Damn it. I don't really like this idea, though, that we're heading out and we haven't even... Oh, this got cleared. That's good. And we haven't even actually confirmed whether she knows the incantation or not for the shrine. I made back a lot of the money, additional money I spent. I don't know why, but my suspicions are that the moon shrine is either in the sewer right there beneath me, or it's in that little exit there to the left in Old Town. And so, like, we went through that tunnel to escape the city, but I get the feeling there might be a hidden spot. Because I like this, the shrine has to be in the city, because this used to be where the Ishkins were from. So it would make sense to me that the shrine would be in the city. They're gonna go to that island in this tiny boat. I think this may be my first time riding in a boat. No need to worry. Out here in the high seas, Dogi the Wall Crusher becomes Dogi the Wave Crusher. I'll get us there safely, you can count on it. Just relax and pretend you're on a pleasure cruise. Thank you, Dogi. Your words are most encouraging. By the way, Princess Azia, as I mentioned before, an incantation is required to enter the sanctum. Are you familiar with it? Yes, it was on the note my father left for me. You must have been planning to teach it to me after I returned. Nisha. See. Don't mind me. I have to keep moving forward. So, Adol, are you ready? Ready to set off for Ruins Island? Let's go. Alright, let's ship out. Dogi's deluxe pleasure cruise is on its way. Not to ruin the moment, but we have no idea how safe these waters are right now. We should keep our guard up. There may be monsters to deal with before we get there. The boat's not even traveling straight. It was traveling at like a sideways diagonal. And we've made it somehow. Our heart was pounding so hard. Yeah, I told you, pleasure cruise. I was right, or was I right? Man, I know it hasn't been long, but being here brings back memories. Yeah. But it's strange, the miasma doesn't seem to affect this place at all. Perhaps the proximity of the sea sanctum negates the effects of the miasma. The island's complicated web of energy may also have a hand in its immunity. That's right, your warping powers didn't work here. We need to finish things up quickly and take another pleasure cruise back to the mainland. I don't know, something the matter? Warping power seems to have been strengthened by the Dragonstone. While it was unusable here before, it may be usable now. Are you serious? Let's see, so the power's grown then. Should make things a lot easier. Let's head to the altar, Adol. I have to open the way to the Sea Sanctum. Yay. Alright. I'm just gonna equip that. I'm just gonna run straight to the altar. Oh. Perhaps this is a shortcut? Yeah, this is the shortcut. Yes. I'm getting lost already. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. Here we go. Let's go. The sea altar. Finally made it. This is where we enter the Sea Sanctum, right? Yeah. Sea dragon should be sleeping in there somewhere. Another dragon, huh? It's great that the dragons have been giving Adol their dragon statues, but I wonder if we can really stop the wind of destruction. Remember what Sia said? To believe the dragon warriors capable of saving Altago from the wind of destruction is false hope at best. Smarmy bastard was mocking us. I want us to stop the wind just to spite him. Didn't sound like an empty threat, though. Thinking about it will do us no good. It is impossible for us to understand. Perhaps we cannot comprehend why the Eldritch of Ishka would plan such a thing. I'm not sure I even want to. Yeah. Alright, let's just focus on meeting the sea dragon for now. The dragons might know something about what Tia's trying to achieve. Alright then. I'm going to recite the spell that will take us to the sanctum. Ready? Altago murmureth through blue ripples, and thou, oat dragon, speakest in roars of the sea. We return to thy land of abundance anon. Guide our path for prosperity lieth with thy heart, blah, blah, blah. It fast-forwarded on me before I could finish reading. The Sea Sanctum. What is this place? The other side of the island, but it feels really weird. Even the color of the sky is different. Must be inside the sea sanctum. If you don't take care, we'll be dead and buried in no time, so watch your back. Alright, let's do this. Like, in all honesty, in this game, my ideal party would be... Like, I know I can't really change... If I could change, it'd be Crucia, Misera, and Aisha. And Aisha. Because of their party buffs. I really wish I could do that, and then change one of them to Slash, but I can't do that. Why would I ever be able to do that? Why do these dragon heads have to exist in every single goddamn dungeon? Only the Earth dungeon did not have them. Oh, yay, ice, because I love ice physics. Yay, fossil twigs, the one thing I wanted more than anything in the world. What's down here? Oh. I want to get the sea stone because I can sell the sea stone for a good chunk of money, so... More fruit. I wonder why you keep getting seeds. Like, are the seeds supposed to be good for anything outside of that achievement? Or, not the achievement, but like, or that quest, I mean. Alright, let's get more sea stone. We'll head south to see what's down here. I'm hoping the water dragon isn't going to be too problematic. So far, the earth dragon was the easiest of the three. I'd probably scale it earth, wind, and fire. Fire was just annoying because, like, you had to deal with fire. I don't know. Wind and fire aren't too far from each other, but earth was the easiest for sure. You know what I would kind of think would be a really cool plot for a Ys game? Because I think it would fit into the craziness of the world. I think it like a one where it's like kind of like chaos portals open up around the world. And and they lead to like these really crazy areas and locations, and you know, you're just trying to figure out what's happening, and I think that would all be kind of cool. Why do I keep getting fossil twigs? Am I gonna get an item that prevents me from sliding on ice? Because if I don't, this is gonna be very infuriating. Especially when the ice is so bright, I can't see the edges. When the ice stacks on top of the ice, it's so bright, I can't see where the edges are. God damn it! I've fallen 3 times from that one spot. It's on a slant, so I can't just walk. At least here I can hug the top. Oh yeah, more sea stone. More sea stone. Let's get up to here. All right. Oh, yay, look at that. Full healed. I guess this is the midpoint. And what's this way? Apparently nothing that I can deal with right now, because I probably need something that allows me to walk on ice first. Which I'll probably get from the next room. Oh, the mini-map does not help me on this one. Yeah, so this room I'm just ignoring every enemy on it. That's a new outfit, which, you should be able to equip. That's a strong current, so I can't do that. Kind of amazing how easily it is for that enemy to just keep smacking me in the face. Not really like the most wanted item, but I'll take it because it's something. I think I already went this way, didn't I? Yeah. I can't get that. What is over here? A loop that I now need to readjust myself in. Back to where I was. Remember I said I wasn't really a fan of this map just by looking at it? Yeah, there are reasons why. I can get that chest. That current's too strong. Oh, I found the exit. Stop it. I'm not even kidding. Like, literally, like 9 times out of 10 hits, it's been that particular enemy type. I'm able to dodge every other single one. It's her bow. I was pretty much the reason why I didn't just move on when I reached the end was because I kind of figured the bow would be here. More sea stone. It's money in my pockets. Go away. Here we go. That'll close that one, which will allow me to get what is the final chest. Whatever it may be. I doubt it's actually going to be anything significant, though. Ice ring, so I can hit freeze now. I don't really care, so... Like, this is not like, Salsetta, where you could literally just, like, mass stack statuses. Like, oh my god. If there's... It was a bit confusing to try to understand, but Salsetta really made statuses powerful. I'm gonna do something here. That's almost nothing. I just want to point out how little health that was that I was getting back. Well, I've killed 600 enemies based off of what this shows. Oh, god damn it. I'm just gonna change characters so I risk her dying less. Never mind. Chaos Shield. Well, he's the only one that equipped shields, so... Oh, Adel is... God damn it! I hate ice physics. I hate them so much, especially when you cannot see the ledge of the ice platform you are on! No! God damn it, I hate it all. Pretty much have to use dodging to get the momentum. Come on! Hope the next dungeon isn't as annoying as this wind one is. Fuck off! Chaos armor. That was so close to just sending me careening to the bottom. I just want to point that out. Because of the momentum I had, I almost screwed that up. Come on! No! Come on! No! Ah! No! Come on! God damn it! All the way back to the bottom. Steel hooks. Thank fucking God. Chaos sword. So there's Adel's wrong weapon. Oh, God, I can go back here and heal. I think it's here, yeah. Yeah. Here. I was trying to not have to heal for as long as I could possibly get away with it, and thank God I was able to get away with it. You didn't even really need it for that long. Like, what the hell was the point of that? Rare scale. I get the feeling with all the items I'm finding in here, that the Moon Sanctum is not going to be a very large dungeon. Just a thought. I literally do not care. I love doing things multiple times, over and over and over again. Because where's the fun? If you don't do the same thing over and 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 over again. There's no fun. No fun at all if you don't have to walk the same loop 20 times. Backtracking's the most fun thing you can do in any game ever. It's the reason why in Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door, Chapter 4 is the best chapter in the game, right? It's not like universally hated or anything like that. Right, let's not do this again. Almost fell again. Oh, thank you. Great arm, that's Dogi's weapon. I was waiting for this thing to show up. Alright, we're almost there. Oh, look, the spiral staircase! You know, I thought we were going to miss it. I swear I thought we were going to miss it. The only two games in the Ys franchise that have not had a spiral staircase are the only games that could not graphically allow for a spiral staircase. I will say though, if they remake Ys 1 and 2, I don't think, you know, with the style of game that it currently is, I think it would actually be kind of cool if they made it sort of like a Souls-like. I feel like though they would have to combine them into one game though. I don't think, like, the games are so short in their own right that I feel like to get a full-fledged game out of it, they would have to combine them into one remake. I didn't save. I know the retry exists, but I would really like to save. I think I did save. Never mind. Away we go. Water dragon time. Is this going to be like a serpent? His presence. The great sea dragon is already awake. O destined warrior, a humble warrior, thou hast come. Are you Obalin, the sea dragon? Should save us some time since you're already awake. We've got some questions for you. It's the voice about the nature of Tia's elderhood and her true intent. Wind of destruction, rite of demise. All is necessary. What? Destruction is inevitable. All of Altago demands the end. The rite of demise, the head of Ishka shall perform. All is fate. A world of imbalance can exist no longer. The land must return to ashes. But why? The rite of demise. What about the rite of demise? Why can't we avoid it? What's the point of making Adel your warrior then? Yep, it's a serpent. Well, we'll see how this one goes, because it's going to stick its head out of the walls. Damn it. Thou wishes to halt the wind, humble warrior. Prove thou art able. Thy soul, thy body. Thou shalt have my power only when I have confirmed thy resolve. Oh, look, it's one of these fights. Yeah. That was rude. Oh my god! I just eviscerated like half his body. It's gonna get trickier though, because he seems to be moving faster. Oh, god damn it. Makes me actually kind of wonder, I wonder if the dragons are designed to have each person in the party. Because, it was my extra skill that did all the damage. Right? And Aisha's ability is that she generates, she gets the party to generate extra faster. This is going to be a hell of a fight. I'm just going to say that right now. I just got the... There's like one spike left. That spike is the last body part I need to destroy. Has 1 HP left. Oh, never mind. Okay, so, this is awful. So, there's actually 2 phases to this fight, so that just completely destroyed all of my progress. So all those items I just wasted on that first part of the fight, completely useless. Just wasted my time with them. Dead. That actually pisses me off beyond, like, comprehension. You don't even understand. Because I used up all those, like... Granted, it's not, like, much would have really saved anything, but... It's not so awful. This attack, though, I need to really avoid because it's very devastating. And land. Okay, hurry up. Oh, you piece of utter garbage. What a waste! What the hell was that? Anytime you use that move, the enemy freezes put so you can damage them. He didn't stay put. He moved. So my attack utterly missed. What absolute garbage! That's complete bullshit! Utter bullshit! Not even completely fair in the least! Why is there this pulse pushing me away? That makes it really hard for all of my melee characters to get close. You know, 5 out of the 7 party members I have. He also doesn't have a break bar either, so you literally can't do anything to stun him. Got him. Oh, that was... I thought the first phase was kind of annoying with the way he kept zipping around, but, like... That was kind of even a bit more annoying, knowing that I spent all that time on the first phase healing up, and then the second phase comes out of nowhere. Very well. I grant thee my assistance. Thou shalt have my power. O descendants of those before me, I grant thee my protection. O warrior, O powerless descendant of humans, you must visit my brother and acquire thy last power forthwith. Wait, we still have questions. What is the Eldris of Ishka trying to do? 'Tis only what hath taken place which must once more occur. Lo, the grand demise is nigh. We're back, but yeah, it's all so confusing. The reason Tia was trying to summon the Wind of Destruction? Don't know what it is, but the dragons sure seem to. Seems like they've known all along. Nonetheless, I find it difficult to comprehend anything that is happening. The great sea dragon spoke as the wind of destruction cannot be stopped. The Dragonstones have the power to stop it, and the dragons are granting the powers to fight it. Doesn't make any sense. Must be a missing link. Some important detail we don't know yet. All we know for sure right now is that we need all the Dragonstones to go against that girl, Tia. And we don't have a lot of time. We're left with the Moon Dragon. No one knows how to get to the Moon Sanctum, right? What should we do, Adol? Think we ought to try talking to Carius? Let's head back to the palace for now. Damn it. See, as Tia, they were in all of this together. Curse them. That girl is Tia's... Hey, you. It's Iskin Fever. Hey, you dumbass, you shouldn't be running around in the miasma. What were you thinking? Main sanctuary is where all the Iskin Fever patients were being taken, wasn't it? Damn, guess I don't have much of a choice. That scene I knew would occur too. Let's warp out. Let's head back to Altago City. First things first I want to do is rebuy up all healing items. Yeah, I'm just selling what I'm not planning on using. Synthesis was, I feel, very poorly implemented in this game. Which you can tell, because it got better in Memories of Celceta, but it was still kind of confusing. I feel like 8, though, really simplified it down to what they wanted it to be. Which is just find materials in exchange for something. I don't know. I think generally part of the problem is I just think the menuing in this game is kind of a little confusing. Oops, that was a mistake. I did not want to buy that. I sell that. You know what? I can sell some other stuff too. That, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that, and sell that. Oh, you're alive. Welcome back. Glad to see everyone's in tip-top shape. Of course we are, Grandma. Practically invincible. Got the power of the great sea dragon, right, Adol? Explain to Fantino what happened at the sea sink. Interesting. There's certainly some things the great sea dragon said that are a bit unnerving. Can't say I fully understand all of it, though. Our great dragons need to stop speaking in such cryptic subtleties. Cryptic. Have you seen Carius around? I haven't run into him yet. Seems to have happened at the hidden village. He said he had to go back. Nice. Finally found you. Sir Carius sent us with an urgent message. Urgent from Carius. Did something happen? We don't quite understand it, but the pillar in the hidden village suddenly began emitting light. You mean the one in the center? Most unusual. Ada, we should go check it out. Okay, I'm going to save again, since I've officially beaten the dragon. Now we'll warp to the village. Alright. Was it right under their noses the whole time? Beautiful. Yeah, it's shining real pretty like. Good, you returned sooner than I expected. Seems you were able to meet the great sea dragon. The sea sanctum. I see. Now I understand why the pillar has begun giving off light. How would that be? In meeting the sea dragon, Adol has fulfilled all the conditions. It has been said that this pillar merely sustains the hidden villages. But it seems the pillar was the real altar connected to the great moon dragon. What? Adol, do you feel the presence of a dragon? Strong sense of dragon energy emanating from the pillar. So it's true. We can see the last dragon then. There's one problem. No one in this village knows the incantation needed to reveal the way. Oh, almost forgot about that. The incantation that opens the way to the sanctums are only known by elders of each tribe. They're not readily accessible to anyone else. Well, that's just great. There's somewhere we can find it? I'm gonna have to do the impossible again. So, I actually know what to do. This was another minor thing that got spoiled. However, the game actually kind of hints at it. Oh, no, wait. If the flag is still here... I probably need to find something that directs me where I'm supposed to go. Check other places we know that have some connection to Tia. There we go. So the flag's still going to be there, I guess. So obviously we're going to check Old Town first. But I don't know where to find, but you need her hairpin. The game emphasizes the hairpin early on. And I mentioned before that I believe the hairpin had some form of significance. There it is. And, though I figured that maybe Maya might have had it. That's Tia's. Damn it. Why, Tia? Didn't you say it was from your late mother? It opened. Tia's hairpin, but why? Among the Eastern arts, there are known to be methods that can instill an object with a person's spirit. Their hairpin must have been passed down amongst the elders for many generations. An object with such a lineage may have become imbued with enough spiritual power to take the place of the incantation. Interesting. But why? Well, either way, we can get to the Moon Sanctum now, so thank goodness for small blessings, I guess. Last Sanctum, the last Dragonstone, the power to stop the wind of destruction. Alright. If Tia's the Eldritch of Ishka, there's no way the Moon Dragon doesn't know all about her. He'll know what Tia's planning to do. Heard the Moon Dragon is special even among the 5 dragons. I'm sure he knows everything about Tia and about Altago as well. We should ask what role the Dragon Warrior plays in all this, and why he's been sent on this dragon quest. The Moon Dragon's trial will be the last one we face. Frankly, we have no idea what's waiting for us. We should make sure we're ready as we can be before we go. I wonder if that means that this shop has better items now. Yep. It's not like I literally just upgraded everything, right? I literally just got like new pieces of equipment or anything. Alright, let's just upgrade the people I care about. Wow, like these are huge jumps in stats. Like I'm not even joking. Like what was the point of getting, like I got the Chaos Sword for one boss fight. Like what a waste. I would still be running Dogi if it wasn't for Crucia's power to increase the damage dealt by the entire party. It's the entire reason I'm using Crucia. I don't have the money to be able to invest in the rest of the party. It's 50,000 per. There's, was it 4 people left? That's 20,000 already. Or 200,000, which I do not have the money for. Geist seems to be the furthest behind, though. 192. Oh, no. Yeah, he's not far behind either. The last weapon I got for him was the one that came out of the temple. No. Go to the Moon Sanctum. Is it just straight to the dragon? Oh, it's like eerily quiet. Moon Sanctum. Beautiful. I thought I'd seen it all, but this... Wait, I sense a presence. Warrior, I welcome thee. Wow, he's tiny. It's like Kalios. Whoa. Oops. Are you the moon dragon? Indeed, I am Zakalios, the moon dragon. I govern the balance of Altago. The keystone of the 5 dragons, the center of all Altago. Didn't expect him to show himself so soon. Long hath been the interlude, warrior, since we last met at the makeshift altar. But that, too, is but a moment in the lives of those who have existed since the dawn of creation. Precious few have stood before me. I welcome thy arrival. Warrior and thy companions, all whom have come hither share the same concerns. The omen of destruction, the conduct of the Iskin Elder, and the true nature of Altago. That's right. We've been all over the land seeking the powers of you and your brethren, but despite our travels, we know nothing about Altago, to say nothing of Tia. Is it possible to stop the Wind of Destruction? And if not, then why was Adal... Dragon Warrior, my duty is to impart the truth unto thee. When all is in place, thou shalt surely understand. Only then shalt thou comprehend the destructive fate Altago doth face. Once the truth is laid before thee, it will become a thing unable to be ignored or forgotten. The choice before thee is a difficult one. Whilst thou accept my trial, dost thou wish to know the answers? Not. Adel, it's okay, we can do this. Then we'll finally know. We'll know what's been going through Tia's mind all this time. Adal expresses his determination to the Moon Dragon. So it is decided. Then show thou art able. Thy soul, thy body. Thou shalt have my power only when I acknowledge thee. Yeah. I imagine with him being small, he's going to be fast. $17,000 damage. Holy hell. And that was a crit, too. I lucked out on that. Especially since the first 2 attacks missed. Oh, God. At least this guy has a break bar. Yep. And I used the 50 heal, and I lost 4 of the 5 heals I used in one hit. That halfway? Oh, Blood Moon. There's that an eclipse. Oh, he's gotten bigger now. Oh, this is not halfway. This phase doesn't seem to have a break bar. Oh. I'm literally just trying to cheese it right now. I'm trying to take advantage of using range to take advantage of every opening I have. I'm about halfway there, so... That energy ball attack he uses is the one, it's the one that's getting me the most. Like, to me, again, this is another criticism about the game I've pointed out before. But to me, it's very irritating to try and hit an enemy in its weak spot on its back when it can turn on a dime. I want to emphasize that. These guys can turn on fucking dimes. Oh my god. I got my extra, and I want to use it, but I don't expect him to be mobile for him. I need to basically wait for him to use that charge attack again, because that's when he's immobile the longest. So I can hit his tail when after he uses that. Here it is. Now he's on all fours. Why did it change my character? Oh my god, this is so nerve-wracking. Though, again, it's really annoying where it says, like, the difficulty of the fight is just a boss that takes too much damage. Like, is it really a challenge when the boss can just tank your hits and outlast all your healing? That's my last 1,000 HP healing item, by the way. Come on. Oh, come on! Yeah, I'm gonna lose this. I already know it. I have no more 500 HP healing items. So, the fact that this guy deals over 200 damage a hit, like that, and he still has 20,000 HP left. That's all I can do. I'm not using the others because they're revival items. Sorry, I got a text from someone I work with. No. Oh, come on. I'm only going to be able to run off revivals going forward, so... Yep, she's dead. Come on! Why aren't you doing anything?! Every attack is clinking, 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 doing nothing! Oh my god. I did that to heal, and all it did was just cause her to die and now go to 1-8. I'm gonna lose this. I already know I'm losing it. There, she's dead. There, he's dead. And she's dead because she can't move, and she's dead. Yay! I love very annoying boss fights. Especially ones where they have 92,000 health and I'm hitting fucking double digits. That's the best boss fight fun you can ever possibly have. I also don't like how I can barely see those flames. Okay, well that... What the fuck?! What the fuck?! Already! I'm already having to deal with the death! I haven't even gotten to Fate Tow yet! Man, this would be so much better if I didn't have to have fucking Adel in the party! Because why even include a goddamn party mechanic if I can't control everyone in the party? So the second phase triggers when you break him. Like, why? The game, like, oh, when you have this person in your party, they provide this party effect, and this party effect, and this party effect. But then you can't control Adel. Adel has to stay in the party. So what's the goddamn point of party effects, then? When I can't combine how I want them. I can only choose two. Why even give Adel one? I don't give a fuck about accuracy. He literally has the worst buff in the game! That attack is the one that's killing me. If I can figure out how to deal with that attack, then I can manage everything else. Because I can dodge more effectively his other attacks. It's that one attack I can't seem to manage. God damn it. Because it does 1-5. Basically, it's a guaranteed heal if I get hit by that. A guaranteed heal. At least I only got hit by one of them that time. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait. If I get the EX gauge built, I'm not using it on his fucking tail this time. I'm actually going to wait. And I'm going to use it on his third phase. Not going to lie, this is going... Like, I may be jinxing it right now, but this is actually going way... Fuck off. And I jinxed it. Can you believe that? I jinxed it. I tried to fake out the orbs is what I tried to do. Oh, god damn it! How did I dodge that? Guarding never works, especially when there's 3 of them. You can't guard all 3. Oh my, and that one crit too! What was the point of dodging 2 of them then? I hate that I can't hit his legs. I hate it. It has to be the tail. The hardest part of his body to hit. Can you just please go to the third phase? I don't know why it switched me to Adel again, but... Especially since he has the weakest EX skill of the group. Fuck off. Why do they keep critting? Why do they keep critting? What is the point? When he crits so often, he's out healing he's out damaging most of my healing items. It's complete bullshit. God damn it, I hate that attack. You just go away! Just die! It's annoying as hell, too, that you either need to play melee and put yourself literally right in harm's way. I'm going to tell you right now, I know what I'm doing if I lose this again, because I'm not putting up with this for the rest of the game. I will cheat to max out my weapon skills. Because if the game wants you to prioritize those, so I imagine having those maxed is probably going to be the biggest game changer of it all. Especially since I'm currently dealing, like, God knows how much times damage just from when I use weapon skills. I'm doing over 3 times the damage when I'm using a weapon skill. My current weapon skill. God, I don't know why they thought this was such a good idea. I'm glad they fixed it in the other games, because it did not do well in this one. Ha ha ha! How do you even get close to half these enemies? How do you get close to them? Hey, shout out to healing just so he can take off the damage in one hit. I'm down to revivals again, by the way. Go to hell. Go to hell. Go to fucking hell! Might as well just use them now. I'm gonna die anyways. I already know I'm gonna die. Yep. Yep! Yep! Somehow! How? How did I do that? How? With one character left and no healing items. How did I do that? Oh, let me just calm down a bit before I read. Get a drink. Chocolate bar here too. Didn't even realize I had this, even though I bought it like yesterday. I'm gonna take a small snack break. Oh my god. I'm so happy with the improvements they made. Like, just Celcetta's improvements of having the ability to keep more health, more items. You can just say like, oh, get good, you know, guard more, dodge more. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I can't dodge attacks when I'm playing a melee character and the attack is literally launched right from him in an instant. or out any lead. And then I can only carry 5 of the healing items that actually do anything. Thou hast done well. In thy hands are the 5 powers required to stop the end. How wouldst use those powers is for thee and thine to decide. We know that part. We just want to know what Tia's up to. What's her goal? Can the wind of destruction even be stopped? Before I explain, thou must understand the reason why Altago is destined to face its demise. The fated end of Altago is the world's desire. The world wants Altago to end? Altago is going to be destroyed because of its imbalances, right? Or is there some other reason? Indeed, a world without balance becomes strained. All life in Altago, large and small, will come to suffer. Thus the land must be destroyed to end suffering. However, the demise brought by the wind of destruction is not without purpose. It is true that the wind shall bring all life in Altago to an end, but their souls shall return to their origin, along with everything else in Altago. When the lost souls regain a measure of peace, a new world shall form from the root, the origin of life. Altago is a land which hath repeated cycle of death and rebirth to satisfy the root of all existence. A cycle of death and rebirth. You mean its destruction of Altago was planned since it first came into being? This root is what has deemed this destruction necessary? C has mentioned something about that as well, the root of all existence. But that means Tia, what the Elders of Ishka is planning, when Altago loses its balance, it must be destroyed. Therefore, the head of Ishka will bring about the wind of destruction. All for the purpose of returning life to its origin and rebuilding a world of balance and order. The rite of demise, 'tis the final duty of Ishka. Tia. Damn it, this can't be for real. But Great Moondragon, what about Adol? I'm really confused. If the root of all existence needs this destruction to occur, then how could Adol stop it? The Dragon Warrior is the representative of all life in Altago. He is the hope of the Altagians who suffer in the world of imbalance. The destruction of Altago cannot be brought without acknowledgement of the life that inhabits it. Thus the Dragon Warrior is chosen as a proxy for all life in Altago. Wait, he's the proxy? What the hell? Equipped with the powers of my brethren, thou shalt fight the Maiden of Demise. However, thy strength shall be no match, such has been true since the beginning of time. The moment thou art defeated, hope for life will be lost and the rite shall conclude, then the cycle will begin. Destined warrior, now thou knowest the truth. Allow me to apologize for placing upon thy shoulders such a heavy burden. Look within thyself and decide what thou wishest to do. I think I'm still going to cheat to just accelerate skill leveling just to make the future fights easier. Grant thee my power. Adel now has the powers of the 5 great dragons of Altago. Adel can now use Lunar Dragon Blade as his extra skill. How was it? What did you learn? Remembering a matter? Adel, I just don't get it. There's no way this is real. You're gonna lose and Altago will be destroyed? I can't accept that. Can't accept it either, but what can we do? I never imagined the role of the Dragon Warrior was something so ridiculous. A hope that's destined to fail seems about right for you. Hey, that's my partner you're talking about, my little buddy. Don't you disrespect him, after all he's done. You think Adel likes being a sacrifice for this destiny crap? Someone care if what happened. Seems Tia Luna, the Eldris of Ishka, has been tasked with a very special, very unfortunate duty. Perhaps it was to prevent the land from becoming irreparably lifeless once its equilibrium lost its balance, to be tasked with destroying one's home so that a new Altago may be born. It's a disturbing mission indeed. And Adel has to lose because of it. But that doesn't make sense. Why would they have someone fight if it's a sure thing that he'll lose? It's probably the same idea as our Colosseum death matches. You mean like the one I broke Adel out of? Very same. Al was to be executed for the crime of assassinating my father. I'm sure the same premise here. The result of it is obvious from the start. There's always that slim chance so direct execution is not allowed. That's why we have the condemned fight for their lives. Or in some way before it can be carried out. That's the right of demise. That's pretty twisted if you ask me. Still, that means there may be a chance for us. What do you mean? If what I said is in fact true, and the powers Adel received from the 5 dragons are real, or like the sword and shield Adel was given for his execution. Oh, you make a good point. Even if it's merely a rite that must be done, a fake fight is not acceptable. Perhaps there truly is a chance to emerge triumphant, small though it may be. It is still hope that Adel will win, and this Altago will continue to exist. I see. I'll take a sporting chance over no chance any day. Adel, you were able to survive your execution despite the enormous odds stacked against you. So I choose to believe in you. I choose to believe that you'll be able to win despite the supposed hopelessness, and that we'll be able to live. Aisha. Adel swore the unwavering conviction that he would stop the right of demise. Thank you, Adel. That leaves no choice for me, then. I fought by your side for too long to turn back now. Let's go to the end together. Considering the past, it's obvious that Adel's fate is to be destroyed. Altago's fate is to be destroyed. What you're trying to do is defy fate itself. That is true. The thing is, here's the thing. This is where bouncing around continuity kind of makes things a little screwy. Because Ys 8 took place before this. And that had a bigger fact. Because Ys 8 is effectively this game, but all of humanity and not just Altago. That's literally what it is. And that was more of a... like, in this one, like, they are arguing that the dragon's powers are that slim chance of success. There was supposed to be no chance of success in Ys 8. Yet they still found it and succeeded. What Eldris Tia Luna is trying to do, in a sense... the correct course of action as far as the land is concerned. There has been the very right that's kept the land of Altago rich and abundant. Obviously, Eldris Tia Luna will not allow Adel to change the fate of Altago without resistance. It is a difficult road you have chosen. Are you certain of your decision? If it weren't for Adel's efforts, he would be alive today. It's why I cannot and will not let Adol shoulder this burden by himself. Originally, the duty of the elders was only to guide the dragon warrior to the nest where the dragons sleep. However, we cannot turn a blind eye to the issue at hand. I will also participate in this battle. I'm going to help too. Everyone here has something they want to protect in Altago. I guess I should condemn your eagerness to leap into the arms of oblivion, especially after I just warned you all your chances of coming back alive are slim. Guys, have you decided not to participate then? I'd love to say of course, but I can't let that traitor get away with making a fool out of me. But let's make a deal, Kies. After this, we're even. Why not? You've got yourself a deal. Unpaid debts won't mean a thing if this trial cannot be overcome. Time is short. I will tell you where to find the Eldris Tia Luna. What? You know where they are? Yes. There was something that spoke of a possible location in the records. Records were rather vague, so I can't speak with absolute certainty, but... Whoa. Another earthquake? Not possible. This village isn't even located in the same physical world. I see. So that's what it was about. The ocean in which the rite of demise will take place. The origin of all life to which all life must return. The Well of Souls has opened. Well of Souls? Is Hughes going to be there? Look. We can now possibly find the Fateless One. And I think we can succeed if we get the Fateless One. This is the Well of Souls? Unbelievable. Oh, it is the Well of Souls. It's what they use to revive the dead. Souls is said to govern the cycle of death and rebirth in Altago. In other words, it is the place from which all souls came and to which all souls must return. The place of our origin and our end. Dia opened up a place like that? Then does that mean the lights that are going into the well are the souls of lives that were lost in the abnormalities? Then is the miasma the wind of destruction? The wind, strictly speaking, is not a miasma. A wind that absorbs life itself is purely the power of the well, the power of death. Thus it follows the ritual of demise purpose. Follows that the ritual of demise's purpose was likely to absorb all life in Altago and create a new world with it. And Tia's in here? Yeah, that Dragonite commander too. I'll ask for everyone's help in what would likely be the final confrontation. Our last battle, huh? I will do my best to protect this world in which we live. I'll do what I can to help. Alright. So I need to restock up on healing items. Oh, roommate's home. What is this? What the hell? Don't tell me the Well of Souls is causing this. I think the Wind of Destruction's effects are beginning to manifest themselves. Barrier arts are supposed to have been placed to place the village in isolation, but after that earthquake... So yeah, so I am going to do the to cheat up just to get my skills maxed out. See if I can find something. It is possible such weapons, no doubt. I don't care. I literally do not care. Super weapons, I don't need them. I just want to beat the game. I think this particular type of training, though, it's like, I don't really think it's that bad. Or this kind of cheating, I mean. Like, it's not like I'm going to go through the game with invincibility or anything. It's kind of like what I did in 6 as well, where I just basically used it to force my level. Though that one was a bit more ridiculous because I did bump to 60, like, when the game wanted me to be 20. But all I did that for was because I really didn't want to grind anymore. And I did it money, and I just basically removed the grind is what I did to cheat there. And that's more or less what I'm going to be doing here, so... So let's just warp to... We'll warp to the city of Altago, I think. I think that's a good spot to warp to. Because it'll still have some of the beginning stage enemies. So let's, let me just get to searching for it. Ooh, sweet, found it. Right, downloading. All right, let me go find it here. What? That was weird. Here. All right. So this one has one where it's infinite skill EXP. So we'll do that. So it's control num 2. All right. That's not what I wanted. I don't even know why num 2 even got me experience. Like, num 2 is infinite SP. So I don't even know why control... Oh, I see what I did. Right, well, I did, I saved before I did this, so I'm kind of smart there. So... Right, it was control num 3, sorry. Okay. Let me warp. Thank God I did that, huh? I'm just gonna do this so I don't actually need to do anything. Alright, full swing mastered. Just so I can just spam the abilities just to get everything maxed out. They go up to level, like, what, like level 10 or 12 in this game? Like, that's crazy. Especially with the way SP works in this game, like, you can even tell the skill started to change now. I think that's maxed. I'm only going to just focus on the skills that I'm using. I just want to check Adel. Yeah, like he has other abilities that I can't even use because of only doing this because I don't like the I didn't like the bar that was showing up. I might as well just do every available trait. Oh. She's spanking her butt? Really? There is another ability, though. Is it Crimson Pillar? Probably keep that one. And then you know. Like, I want to move on from the game. Like, so, like, to me, sitting here, that's kind of bad. Because it doesn't go straight anymore. Two? Yeah. She has 2 more skills I can learn. Ascension. And then finally, Atmos Cover. I don't see the need to do anything else because I don't really plan to use anyone else. Like, I could do the others if I wanted to, but I don't really care to use them. I'd do Aisha if I didn't have to use Adol, but... So with that, let's turn these off. And I'll close out the cheat engine. There we go. Yep. Infinite SP is now off. Alright. So I'm just gonna do a quick save. And we will get back to the story. No one can believe my justification, but that was literally just as a means of not having to spend hours grinding my skills. That's it. especially with how sketchy skill grinding is in this game. All right. Oh, final dungeon. Already skills are stronger. If I find myself still struggling, that same cheat thing has a times 16 experience. I can just use that, kill a few enemies, level myself up a bit. That's only if I start struggling again. Oh my god! Stop spamming me with fucking freeze! Holy hell! I will open that once I deal with this guy. Because I can heal. I get the smallest feeling this is a spot I'm going to fall into. I'm just going to call it now. Ouch. For some reason, Adel has Earthshaker on 2 different skills. Yeah, for Dogi and Geist to level up their EX skills, you have to defeat some of the optional bosses in the game, like that worm we saw on the way to the the Fire Temple the first time. Man, when I was playing Origins and someone showed up in my chat and commented about how you had to use charge attacks in 7, I was, you know, waiting for it. I did not think it was going to be this bad. I'm just going to say that right now. So the reason I'm running this party is because I have to run Adel. Miss Hera reduces damage received, and Crucia increases damage dealt. That's why I'm running this team. This place is a sigil of the moon, Seems like Isken ruins. So weird, a city in a place where death and souls dwell, but it doesn't seem like the remains of a city from 100 or even 200 years ago. Maybe it's a city that was swallowed up by the wind of destruction in a previous world. I don't want to risk whatever damage that thing can do. Could be 24 like in the water dungeon, or it could be, you know, 300. Rather not find out. Yeah, leveling that stuff up seems to have doubled the damage I was dealing. Not as much as I thought it would be, but it's more reasonable than I was expecting. Oh my god. White. Oh, another white talisman. Oh, sweet. Turned off all the lasers. I assume that only turned off the lasers on the path that I'm on, though. Didn't turn off the rest of them. Yep, it did not. Okay, let's head up this way. At least you can get SP off the corpses if you time it right. That's kind of pointless. Like, oh. Oh. Wait, what? Were they supposed to do that? Oh, holy water. What are you weak to, good sir? You're weak to her. Alright. Oh, you have a squishy body. Adel also has, like, in my opinion, some of the worst skills in the game. I want to point that out. At least from just general weapons. What is this? The white light coming out of that big crystal. What are like changes? The barrier and the crystal next to it are the same color. Perhaps the crystal is the key to that opens the barrier. Wow, do I really have to do all this just to get the crystal to, At least it goes away permanently. Oh, that helps. There we go. Someone leveled up. The only way it's gonna seem to ever happen is if this one can turn blue. New bow, okay. Yeah, like why would I use her? She has access to 3 skills with that bow. Unless you can unlock more. How do you hit this? Oops. Oh, this kind of tedious and boring. I'm just going to look up a solution to these puzzles. So there's a guide here that just completely grazes over this. It tells you what the rewards are for doing it, but doesn't give you any hand in actually doing it. Thank you, game. Or thank you, guide, for providing me. I'm just gonna have to look up a video. I try not to look up videos, but that's an actual playthrough. I just want the solution. Oh my god! The one direction turning is what makes this tedious. I already turned it too far. The giant rock enemy, but it's not weak to smash. Highly unusual. Hypercutter. Okay, so this puzzle tells me how to do the red one. Does not tell me how to do the blue one. Especially since there's 2 blue ones. At least her combo won't involve moving, so I have to keep correcting myself. I think I got this one, though. Right? Nope. Because why would I? I want to do this because it makes every... Ooh, I got that one. That was a happy accident. And that's what I was hoping for, too. It unlocks Sword Dance, which is a stronger move. Once I get them all, I might reopen the cheat just to give myself access to stronger moves. Silard. Hey, the amount of enemies that are guarding right now is really annoying me. Okay. And then that last one I unlocked is probably going to be Geiss's weapon. Yep. Right. So yeah, let's just do it over here. Let's equip that on the Geiss. Let me just get that. Dragon Blaze is the new ability. Uses aerial orb. Okay, so it's this, and then it's... There we go. So it's this. Just to save myself some time and get through this game. Like, they really should have made it... Like, if they really wanted you to rely on this, they really should have made it easier to level. This doesn't even seem like that good of a skill, I just want to point that out. Like, it's a good AoE skill, but I'd prefer a more directional attack, especially when I'm dealing with a boss. This is literally just a stronger version of the attack I just replaced it for. Like, I can't imagine, like, the way SP is... So you have 100 SP. That's your base. 100. This uses 90. And using it... And then you have to use it multiple times to level it. Like, to me, that's just kind of crazy. Because then you have to sit there and grind the SP back so then you can use it again. And oh my god, just thinking about it drives me insane. I will leave all those abilities on, though. It's nice to actually have a pretty decent move on Adel now. I've literally just been surviving on aerial slash for the longest time. It's this way. The correct path, I guess? I guess that's a shortcut back. I get the feeling that one of those opens. Right, let me do another save right here. Alright, first boss fight since I've maxed out my skills, so we're gonna see how this goes. Souls of the Fallen Dragleth. Hey, 97, welcome. Good to see ya. Wow, these guys are beefy. Tell you what, I'm gonna do this. I may get flack for this, but again, I'm going to open up the cheat thing again. I'm gonna turn on times 16 experience, and whatever these guys give is what I'll take. There we go. Because if these guys are giving me trouble, I can already tell you the final bosses are going to be a piece of crap. Like, I'm already having to heal twice on these guys. Three times. Removing the charge attack mechanic was probably the best thing they could have ever done in this franchise, and I'm dead. I don't care. Actually, I do care. I don't know if she's going to get experience for being dead. I got to 58 on the first kill. I don't know what the second kill got me to. 60. Well, I'll take that. What was it again? Right, let me close that. Right. Let me warp out, because I need to buy more healing items again, because of course I do. I know not, weird, because everyone in the active party capped at 60, but everyone in the backup party capped at 50, which is really weird, like, almost too perfectly weird. I'll do it again if I feel like I need to. I'm beating the game today. I'm just removing the grind from it. Right. That should provide me with a decent boost. Like, let me look this up. I might as well. I already know what I already spoiled the rest of the game for me. These 7 bosses. Final boss in the game is level 59. The guys I just fought were 53. Everything else is 58, 59, 58, 59, 57, 58, and 59. So the level cap is there's a soft cap at 60. So once you hit 60, the game levels you up incredibly slow. So I'm going to test that. Hello, trainer, my old friend. Again. Yeah, even at times 16. Like, I'm at times 16, and that's the amount of experience I'm getting. I might leave that on for the rest of the game. Just so, like, I don't rage, like, I don't completely and utterly, like, piss myself in rage for the end. so I can't go out here yet, I guess. Some guy, I'm looking at a game FAQ thing where a guy, like, legit got all his characters to 99. I have to give, like, legit, and I have to give that guy a salute. Oh, God. Just with, like, I'm at times 16 experience, and it's slow as all hell. I can't imagine the grind. Actually legitimately do that. Let's go. I do think that idea is kind of clever, though, where it's like 60 is a soft cap and 99 is the hard cap. So 60 is where the game will kind of stop you from just general leveling, and then anything higher than that is like hard leveling. It's like Guild Wars 2, for example. Like, this is where I got familiar with the idea of soft and hard capping things. So in Guild Wars 2, when you were trying to do world bosses, they had what was called, our maps had what was called soft and hard cap. So what soft cap meant was, so like, say a map can hold 200 people in it. The soft cap would be about 180. Right? Like, again, these are all just speculative numbers, but it basically meant that at 180, it would try to start funneling new people that entered that particular, like, map in the game to a new instance. However, if you, say, joined a party with someone, they could taxi in through you. Because when, like, events were trying to be done, like, people would tell in map chat, like, whether it was, it's like, no, the map's just soft capped. Taxi people in. Come on, people, let's go. Like, I don't know. To me, it's just this game seemed very counterintuitive. Like, we want skills to be very important, but and we want players to use them a lot, and to level them so they get stronger, but we're going to make acquiring SP, which is needed to use the skills, an incredibly annoying and daunting task that'll push most people off of wanting to use the skills. Like, that kind of concept really... It doesn't make sense to me. Oh. I think what I'll do is I'll stop once my guys get to 70. I'll call 70 my official cap. Oh, new item. Moon Talisman. That's a shortcut to the area that was just up above there. Back to the midpoint. I'm gonna take the long way. Oh. You can't actually push past it. I'm not interested in fighting anything in this kind of state. Heavy belt. I assume that makes you immune to heavy, I guess? Alright. Dodge, 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 dodge. Hey, you wanted to pick the fight. Don't blame me. Oh god, what are you? Clone statue? What is a clone statue? Revives its wearer automatically in battle. Oh, so it's an instant revive. Probably a one-time use. Oh, whoops. One. Oh, god damn it. Dirty trick. Okay, I can go this way, but I gotta duck down immediately. No, come on! Come on! Hell is that thing? What a messed up creature you are. It's like a Cerberus combined with a dinosaur, with like a raptor or something. This is like what Dodrio would look like in another life. There we go. Now she's back at full health. Like, I'd use guard more, but it really seems a lot... Like, maybe it's just because it's the first 3D game, but this game seems a lot harder to anticipate the dodges. Like, the enemy tells are way, not great. Especially, like, on the bosses where they can turn on a dime. As I've mentioned many times before. It's hard to plan to dodge an attack when the enemy can literally just turn to you like you're like a heat-seeking missile. Cool. I deked you out. Into the next map. Oh god. Oh, wrong thing. Hey, Mario Bros! You've arrived just in time. I'm nearing the end of the final dungeon. Almost game over. You also missed some rage and a very clutch moment, I will say. I had no healing items left on a boss. 2 of my party members dead. And the last one, maybe 1 or 2 hits from death, and I managed to clutch the win. Don't ask me how I did it, but I did it. Yep, almost done the game. I'm giving myself a little bit of a push though with more cheats. Believe it or not, despite how fast the experience bar is moving, I'm at time 16. This game has a soft cap level and a hard cap level. So like once you hit 60, it becomes really hard to level. But it's doable. But I'm using time 16 experience, so it's a lot more doable. But I promised I would turn it off at 70. I just haven't hit 70 yet. It got quiet. It tells me I'm coming up towards the finale here. Now it's time for the gauntlet. So you came. Perhaps I should welcome you to the origin of all life. Yes. That's perfect. I have something to settle with you. No, there's no need to be hasty. Rashness will only cloud your judgment. You may find yourselves foolishly determined to fight for an impossible cause. You got a Pokémon? Sweet. It seems to me like you're trying to collect all the Digimon, which is pretty cool. I would have done that too if it weren't to be so time consuming. To me, for stream, like I don't really want to stream anything that's gonna drag on. Like I'm not that, like if I'm enjoying the game, I might perfect it, but there's some aspects of certain things where it's like for example, Kingdoms of Amalur and Biomutant. When I play Biomutant later, both of those games I'm gonna perfect because they're very relatively easy to perfect while just generally playing the game. But if I have to sit somewhere and do something for God knows how long, yeah, you gotta play Hacker's Memory for that one. But New Game Plus should carry over all your data, I think. Because like the Digimon that you can only unlock, like I think Flamedramon you can only unlock in the normal mode. So you'd be able to get Flamedramon in the next one, even though that's like, who cares, right? Like Flamedramon can't digivolve beyond Flamedramon, and it's weak as hell. It's a champion level, basically. Hello, Christian, the Dragon Warrior of this era. You may have acquired all the Dragon Stones, but you do realize that your fight is hopeless, do you not? Dragon Warrior cannot stop the destruction of Altago, or more precisely, no Dragon Warrior has ever succeeded this far. Is that what you mean to say? Indeed. How many times do you think Altago has been destroyed since its creation? How many Dragon Warriors do you think have fought in vain and died? Doesn't matter. We will not just stand idly by and let this part happen without putting up a fight. That's right. There's always a chance. We won't know if we can succeed until we give it our best effort. What commendable conviction. Though I'm sure the past Dragon Warriors felt exactly the same way. In the end, they all failed, which is why this Altago exists. From the seed of the last Altago, the next is born. If you do not understand that, you will never win against me, to say nothing of Tia. Damn you. Sias, I acknowledge your strength and I commend your conviction. You may even be right about all this, but we've chosen to fight, each and every one of us, and we're going to win no matter what. We've already made up our minds about that. Nothing is going to change them. Yeah, damn straight. We'll force our way through and we'll open Tia's eyes. Open Tia's eyes. The hell are you laughing at? There's nothing you can do to change Tia's fate. I've watched over her for the past 18 years. I know better than anyone there is no saving Tia. This is the duty all Iskin elders must be prepared to face. It is a cruel destiny, but an inexorable one. The resolution to carry out that duty with her own hands in this area is and always was her choice and hers alone. You dare say you understand her? Oh, I don't know. I know I could be wrong about Flame Dramon. I just know like there's a couple Digimon that are exclusive to playing Hacker's Memory. And I think there's a couple that are exclusive to the normal game. I just don't know which ones. You'd have to look it up. Destiny then? Enough talk. Let's get started. Night of Despair. Sias. The conditions to carry out the rite of demise have been met. Once the Dragon Warrior is defeated within the Well of Souls, the rite will be complete. I won't allow fools like you to even lay one finger on my leash, though I'm certain she'll mourn you when I'm through. My faculties as the dual blade of Iska have been granted to me for the sole purpose of protecting the Iskin Elder. Oh, okay. So he just acquired Flame Dramon. He can't digivolve to it. So-called hope. Come, Dragon Warrior, should I say add all the red. You will soon know that all your efforts were for naught. Oh, wow. He is doing, like, no damage to me. Shout out to over-leveling. I think I'm, like, 10 levels higher than him. I haven't seen this. This is the new ability. Oh, God, that just chewed through him. And he's stunned. Beat him up, break his neck, break his neck. And he's gone. Everyone leveled up. It seems I underestimated you at all. Now I understand your power, both a swordsman and an adventurer. Sias? Your duty was to protect the Elder of Iska, but I could not protect Tia from her own feelings, from her own heart. Tia was always so lonely. The heavy burden of the one who must bring down the world, she was helpless before it. However, after she met Maya, she began to smile. I had hoped that if all possible, I could protect their happiness forever. Sias, Your Royal Highness, I truly regret killing your father. He was a good man. Please, forgive me. Not just a good man, a great man. So great, I wished I'd forget my duties. And not all, I must apologize to you as well. It was my own decisions to frame you as the assassin, to test your strength, but I realized now that it was too much. This is farewell, Dragon Warriors. Though know that defeating me does not change the hopelessness you face. I shall be watching you from the depths of the Well of Souls, and look forward to what your answer will be after you've confronted Tia. Sias. Such an idiot. Feels like he quit while he was still ahead. But this is it. The next one is the last. She's waiting for us. Yeah. You have no choice, huh? You cannot avoid this fight. Her powers, they're beyond imagination. No dragon warrior has ever come before has been able to defeat her. Demon was dancing with Gatomon. I don't know if I remember it specifically, no. It doesn't seem like a moment in the series that would be crucial to understanding anything. Has ever come before has been able to defeat her. I'm ready. Yeah. No turning back now. We need to show that we have the strength to overcome the most dire of circumstances. Yato, we should make sure we're ready before moving forward. Make sure we've absolutely everything we need. From here on, we'll have to work as one. Now let's get ready for the end. Let's get ourselves ready, then go see Tia and talk some sense into her. And I'm also turning off the cheats. I think, based on how much damage he was doing, I think it's reasonable to believe that I don't need anything else. He was hitting... How did it feel, enemy of the game, to hit me for double digits for once? Like, to me, like, I'm going to use, like, MapleStory as an example. So MapleStory was a game that always made sense to me. Enemies had exorbitant amounts of health, but you could deal exorbitant amounts of damage. And in turn, you didn't have a whole lot of health, but they hit you more or less reasonably. Sometimes I felt like it was a bit too much, because it's a potion guzzling game, and then you can never afford potions, because of just how much you have to use them. My favorite classes were the ones that didn't use MP, because you could save all your money for HP potions. And when you didn't have potions, you spent more time resting to get health back than you did actually fighting. It just, yeah, basically without potions. They had this little event, like, it was like, where you learned about the bosses, you went to go fight them and stuff, and, like, the mini bosses in every area of the game, but, like, Stumpy, the Big Slime, I think, was one of them, maybe. Mush Mom, like, all of them, but they ended up removing that, but the vendor for that sold really good potions at dirt cheap. And anyways, so Tia's just behind this door, huh? Everyone ready? Understand that we're attempting the impossible. We need to work as one. I'm ready. Yeah, let's go see Tia. Let's go. To the place where Altago was born. I guess maybe Stingmon, yeah. Like, does it matter what rank they are? I feel like you could argue Mercurymon might be metal, but it's all decked in green and it's a humanoid form. Terriermon? Maybe. I could see Mega Gargomon being like the Megazord. Yeah, Terriermon could work. Tia. So he has passed. It was originally my duty alone, but I got him involved and now he's gone. Fortunately, everything will return to nothing, and the cycle of death and rebirth shall begin again. Like me, he was doomed from the start, and his death will not be in vain. Tia. She's not kidding around here. She's totally serious. Let's just stop it. Why are you doing this? You know it hurts you. Thea's told you, didn't he? That is my fate. My inexorable, inescapable destiny. I cannot stop these events. They are already in motion. All of Altago will be absorbed into the well of souls soon after the rite has been completed. So this is the place where the rite of demise is to occur then. Poor souls lost in the abnormalities throughout Altago are being brought right to this very spot. Tia, stop this, please. I don't know how important this duty is to you, but I can tell right now it's a load of malarkey. Well said, Dogi. He's right, Tia. Just stop this now. If we work together, I'm sure we'll find another way. Cessation of this rite would strip my existence of its meaning. Besides, I can't allow any more suffering to occur, and that's all I'd accomplish by delaying the inevitable. What? Tia, a world that has lost its way and become engulfed in chaos. Too many lives have suffered, sought deliverance for too long. Postponing the end any longer will only result in more suffering, more pain, more disease. There's only one option available to me. Only one way I can make things right. I must fulfill my duty. I must bring about the end of the current Altago and give this world a new opportunity. Tia, it is true that the pain caused by the recent abnormalities cannot be healed. The mad Titanos, the multitude of people suffering from iskin fever. All of this was caused by the disorder that is accumulated in the land of Altago, and the disorder can only be made right through complete destruction. And delaying the inevitable end would only result in more suffering. But that means... Don't tell me you didn't. You decided to do this because Maya caught iskin fever, didn't you? Tia, You're kidding me. So that's why you decided to bring about the end of Altago with your own hands. I'll never forgive you for killing my father. I was going to make you pay for it no matter what. But this is... It would have been better if you'd turn out to be simply evil. Adult Christian, I truly regret dragging you into all of this. You are an outsider. Our paths never should have crossed. I can only call it fate. The end is near. Draw your sword. Adol swore that he would defeat this root of all existence and rescue Tia from her cruel fate. Adol, I'm with you. Tia's doing this all for the right reasons, then there's no stopping her. All we can do is the exact same thing. We'll do whatever is right, what we think is right, and put an end to this vicious cycle. Yeah, that's the spirit. The eternal root that has ruled over Altago and governed all who dwell therein. What we are doing is, in essence, attempting to kill that root. But I will give my life for that cause. We will never give up Altago. In order to protect it, we will beat you, and if that's what it takes. Adol, it seems you really are different from the dragon warriors of the past. Perhaps it is for the best that you are my last opponent. The moment you are defeated, your despair shall be that much greater. The destruction will take place, and all will end painlessly. Maiden of Demise. Tia Luna. Let us begin. I, Tia Luna, Rem Ishkalia, the eldress of Iska, who bears the world's demise, do solemnly beseech thee. O root that feeds upon despair, bring destruction to this land, it may be reborn, that it may be reborn anew. That all souls become as one, attain peace, and give birth to new life. Yeah, she's doing like nothing. She's hitting me for single digits. Oh man, how the tables turn. Hey, guess what? I want you gone. Because you're a nuisance. Oh my god, she's getting destroyed. Oh, and she's dead. Oh, that's funny. Did we do it? You are indeed incredible to defeat me. If you're the ones, then maybe, just maybe. Hey, are you alright? The fight is not over. Get ready. The hell? Current souls changed. Can't be. This is Rule Endel, the root of all existence itself, your true opponent. Well, that's cool. I don't know when I'm gonna get to it right away because I already have the next games on the docket, so I probably won't get to it when it comes out. Because once this is done, it's being replaced with GTA 5. I got Kingdoms of Amalur. That's gonna take a bit of time as well. And then when I beat that, it's Biomutant. And then I don't have any plans for any following games. It's the very order that governs the whole of Altago. Why do all these bosses look alike? All these final bosses look alike. Every single one of them. This looks like the same one from the end of Ys 8 and Ys 9. And I guess maybe to some degree even Celceta. They all just look like a stacked humanoid figure that you have to fight on various levels. That thing. This is the root? There's no good or evil in the root. It is merely a reflection of Altago itself. Please, please win. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, at least each grouping has one person that's over-leveled. So, I lucked out on that one. Because the active player takes more damage than the rest of the party. So, if I just play as that character, then I pretty much have it. Oh my god. Yeah, that does a lot more damage than I thought it was going to do. Actually a reliably strong damaging attack. And I'm one SP away. Get the goddamn attack off. Oh my god. Hit the stupid heads. Oh, and I managed to succeed in the rush. Oh my god, she's dead. It would be really great if the homing attack for SP didn't lock in on a part on an enemy I can't damage. It keeps It keeps homing in on the body, but I can't damage the body. Oh my god. Attack the goddamn thing. Dead. Finally. Body part's gone on that one, so the next one... At least this fight, I can just keep attacking the boss. Well, I'm using all the lower tier ones so I can specifically save the higher tier ones for at-all. Got it. On to the next fight. So this one's solo Adel, it seems. I don't actually mind this, like, in concept anyways. It's... You know, this kind of angle actually kind of reminds me of Yi's Origins, the Dallas fight. I would like to point out that this guy has a lot of health. Oh my god. Yeah, over leveling to the extent that I did, basically getting myself 10 levels higher. I think it was the only way I was going to do this without, like, literally throwing a fit. Because it's like, in some ways, it's almost close for call. And, like, my healing items there, like, I still got a few left. And it's game. Yeah, over leveling I think was the only way for me to be able to get that cleanly. And the thing was, the hardest part was the fact that I didn't have everyone in the 60s. I only had 3 characters in the 60s. The rest were still in the 50s. The rest were actually underleveled. And they didn't have appropriate armor. They only had weapons because of that light puzzle. So the fact of the matter is that I am very lucky with how they devied up that group. Because those were the party... So I had a party member to focus on. Alright. It's been halted. Good. This is good. Is he to return home with him? What? Seriously. Your duty's over. We won. You lost. You're just a normal girl now. So let's get the hell out of here and go home. Hello, Togi? Thank you. Hmm? What the? I do not like what these tremors represent.
the root gone, the Well of Souls is no longer a necessary construct. Soon this place will collapse. What? Tia, you need to come with us. I dragged too many people into this tragedy. I even spilled the blood of the innocent to speed up the process. I have completed my role. I deserve to perish here. So please, leave me. What are you talking about? Don't say things like that. You have no right to talk like that. Didn't I tell you I'm not going to forgive you? But you're not the only one to blame for this. It was my people that started driving all of Altago to its end. Everyone is to blame for being foolish and enough to force this burden on you. And I believe that you have a good heart. I know that you love Altago and that you love your sister. Let's go home. We can atone for our sins. We for ours and you for yours. Aisha. Hado reached his hand out to Tia. Okay. We don't have much time. We need to get out of here before everything collapses. All right. Hang on to your butters, everyone, because it's time to churn. Let's get the hell out of here. No souls to seal shut now. Ranges of destruction also seem to have cleared up. So it's over. Order no longer exists. Everything became light and disappeared just like that. That the moon dragon? Where are you? Destined warrior, thou hast broken the order. And thy companions ye hath fought well. This world we give to you. Order, justice, balance. You are now to decide for yourselves and lead this world to prosperity as you see fit. Oh, right. With the root gone, it's now up to us to sustain Altago, right? But then the dragons. No need to fear. We are of the will of Altago itself. We are but one side of the root. We leave the new world to you, and thus our final duty is complete. So, if I'm getting this correct, the whole point of the Moon Eldris was to basically keep resetting Altago until eventually there would be a world, or an Altago. It's weird that, you know, it's only talking about the detonation of this particular country, but where there would be a group of people that would finally be able, basically, the dragons, it almost seems like the dragons wanted to give up their power. They wanted to stop being the governors of this world. But they needed to ensure that humanity was ready to inherit the responsibilities that they held. So basically this whole cycle was waiting for the right group of humans to come along to pass on that responsibility to. You see, the miasma completely cleared up. Yoshi, what's wrong? The power of the great dragon flame, the great flame dragon, made skin fever. Because the 5 dragons have all disappeared. Since the root guns too, there's nothing to cause his skin fever anymore. Yes. The beings that sustained this world have all disappeared. From here on, even if Altago loses its balance, there'll be no dragons or root to set things right. If humanity should walk down the wrong path, Altago will truly end. Yeah, we're going to need to keep on our toes. We'll need a new order for our world. We cannot live only for the sake of human prosperity. We must find a way to coexist in harmony with the land. Yes. We must not let the dragons down. Nah, no problem. We'll be fine. It may not go very well at first, but if we all work together... Hearing that puts me at ease. Tia? Hey, Tia. Adol, everyone, thank you for showing kindness to someone like me. But I, like the dragons, am a fragment of the ancient order, tied ignorantly to the root of all existence. Wait, Tia, you can't. You're kidding, right? You can't be serious. Please don't look so sad. If you had failed and the cycle had taken place unimpeded, I would still have died. I was doomed from the start. I am glad to have known you. I saw potential in living beings. Hey, Tia. Tia, stop it. Don't say things like that. Why? Why must you go? Do you have any regrets? Indeed, I do. But for me to hope now would only cause her pain. And I don't think it's possible. What the hell's going on? Huh? What are you doing here? Don't know, this kid just ran off all of a sudden. What's going on here? Maya. Tia. Tia. You spoke. Don't go. Don't go. Tia, please don't go. You've recovered. Commander, thank you. Thank you for bringing Maya here. I didn't do anything. That aside, what's going on here? Adol, Dogi, Aisha, everyone, thank you for making my wish come true. I don't know what will become of Altago from here on out. But if humanity can create a new order and strive to keep it, then perhaps Altago can continue to be a land of abundance. Maybe one day maybe I'll be able to meet you all again. No! Damn it. No! Tia, no! I'm sorry, Maya. You brought me joy. I'm grateful for that. But don't worry. I will always watch over you. So please never forget to smile. I was wondering if I was going to cry during this game. I hope it doesn't end like yeah, okay. It doesn't end like Yee's Salsetta, where it's just like fade to black, that's it, game over. Like that's the end. Long process of rebuilding our homes and our lives has begun. Five tribes are needed now more than ever. And each tribe has raised to meet that need. It reclaims its original sense of purpose. Yeah, so they confiscated all of Zanzibar's stuff. I've noticed a newfound awareness of those around me to face a brave new world ahead. A world without the 5 great dragons and without the root, where everyone shapes our own destiny. But that is, after all, the natural order of things. We each are responsible for our own actions, and now we must face their consequences head on. So we won't see Geis again until the end cutscene of Yi's politically Altago is back up and running again. The Dragon Knights have returned to active duty with heavy hearts, but a newfound determination. And well, I've got my hands full trying to fill my father's shoes. I've always lived the sheltered life, but now it's time for me to step up and bring true peace back to Altago. Oh, and I mustn't forget about the adventurer Adol Kristen. He stuck around in Altago for a little while, helping to rebuild along with everyone else. But wanderlust tugs at him like an invisible string. A peaceful land like this couldn't hold him for long. It was hard for me to say goodbye, but ultimately I knew he had to set off on his next journey. And when he and Dogi came to say farewell, I made a promise to them. Told them the next time they come to visit, they'd be greeted by fields of resplendent with those white flowers she loves so much. Yeah, Maya still sells flowers. I bet our little flower girl will be bringing me another one today. She tends to them constantly, lovingly, and it's not just to keep a promise, but to brighten the sadness of the past and welcome each day with new joy in life. Dragon Warriors quest next. That's it. That's Ys 7 and the last Ys game I have available to play. I had my ups and downs with the franchise. I had to cheat a few times. I feel like to be more comfortable with playing the games, I had my fair shade of rage-inducing moments, difficult times, but whether a game is hard or easy or whatever, I still do enjoy the stories. I still say that the Ys and Asteria stories were probably the most complicated to follow, but I think after playing both 6 and Celceta and learning that Fia and Rhea are not just there's a race of these gods, these types of these angelic type gods out there, and they each kind of govern a specific thing, and that Adol is and I now feel like I understand Fina and Rhea a lot more than I did when I just played 1, 2, and Origins. I still don't necessarily like their characters that much, because, I read somewhere that in that article, the producer mentioned that he said Fina is the original heroine of the franchise. I disagree. Hard be it to me to disagree with the guy that's produced the franchise, but to me, Fina and Rhea are damsels in distress. They don't really do anything, right? All you have to do is constantly keep saving them. They don't really, Elvio was a boss. Alma was dead, but set up basically what was the plot of Ys 6. But Rhea and Fina just kind of seem to just constantly just either need saving, provide very little exposition, or just that's why I kind of want a remake to 1 and 2. I want a more modern day remake, because I want them to include more story, more plot. Like I said this in Origins many times, but
like all these characters worship Fina and Rhea, but none of the games I've played gave me any excuse or reason to see why they're worshipped. You know, Eldiel was given a reason. You know, like how he imparts knowledge. Alma was given a reason. You know, how she controlled the systems that govern the world's weather. You know, or at least the weather in that area, sort of thing. But while Rhea and Fina were said to have, you know, protected the Black Pearl, which governed magic, as well as, you know, the dark side of magic too, it also wasn't very, like, it wasn't very well explained, I think. I think there was so much more they could have done with the whole thing. But in the end, I think, but I'm happy I played through this franchise, especially during the 35th anniversary of the franchise, and now that I'm all caught up, like, I look forward to seeing where the future games go. And, you know, it leaves me with a sense of excitement. So I finished before 7, so maybe at around 8 o'clock, or 8:30ish maybe, I might play some Kingdoms of Amalur just to make up for yesterday and to push a little bit forward with maybe one of the story missions. I am closing. I'm doing my evening shift tomorrow, so I can actually stay up a bit later to enjoy right, so Finn, that's it. And that's it. That's the end of Ys 7 and my time playing the Ys franchise as of the moment. Again, I have to just say it was a fantastic franchise nonetheless, whether it's ups or downs. I look forward to seeing where Ys 10 is going to take the series. The interview did say that Ys 10 is the next Ys game to come out. But they are in the processes of remaking some of the past ones, but nothing more was extrapolated on that. I can guarantee you 5 is coming at some point, because 5 was never brought over, so they're probably just going to straight up remaster it. That's already been admitted to. And then I imagine, I think just 1 and 2, I think just need to be redone in general. I think they really, really do need to be redone in a new modern style that would allow for more story, plot, character development and stuff to be included, and not rage-inducing bump combat, or heavy grind necessity, or magic only boss fights with very niche moments where you can even hit them. But yeah, we'll see. And the cool thing too is, I believe, is that in Ys 9, and I think maybe even 8, you can change difficulty mid-playthrough. So I really hope they maintain that aspect of things. So that way, if I play Ys 10 on normal, and I'm having too much of a difficult time, I can switch to easy. Like, you know, I don't want, you know, I want to enjoy the story. And some aspects of the gameplay. I don't really want to struggle with the rage like I did in some of these moments. Like, I really felt like some of the moments in this game were absolutely absurd, right? Like, this game in particular, it was like the damaged sponge bosses, the over the expectation of skill reliance, but the absolutely god-awful SP situation that the game put you in. You know, every game's had its issue. Even 8 and 9, as much as I love them as my 2 favorites in the franchise, 8 and 9 also did have their issues, their problems. But yeah, so I think I'll end it here. See you later, Mario Bros. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm gonna see you later. Goodbye.